Alright, we are here for some testing. And let's see if Discord is fucked up today, because you know Discord and OBS like to... Oh yeah, I messed up again. It only took me like 6 months to remember to fix this every stream. Okay, Trends Talk. Hey, you know it helps for me to say, hey, Trends Talk, if Trends can actually hear me say, hey, Trends Talk. There we go. Thank you. I hit the wrong mute button. Okay, so, testing today. Let's get to the changelog. Apparently Discord is completely broken because it's not saying I'm live in Discord right now. So hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Display on profile. Yes. I'm supposed to do it for YouTube as well, which I can't do both. I'll be right back. Trends, I'm gonna log out of Discord for a second and see if that fixes it. You know, the age-old way of fixing everything is, you know, turn it off, turn it back on. You know. It's amazing how that's like the #1 rule for anything computer. Turn it off, turn it back on. Yeah, it fucking fixed it. Fucking hell, that's retarded. Anyways. Now that I'm not being yelled at that it isn't working. Let's get to the changelog. Changelog. You know, if this guy would stop burying this changelog so far deep in the channels. Or, you know, we could just have less channels. But, you know. Okay. Made battery buffers move energy from batteries into internal buffer when collective power in the batteries is... Holy crap, that's a trick. Fuck's sakes, crazy. Could you please use a little less cappage today? Stop yelling at me. Fuck, I forgot to hit a button. There, I fixed it. I hit the button. Are you fucking happy? Damn, this woman's done nothing but yell at me today. Alright, so that does now equal 0. Maybe I can get something done. She'll stop bitching. Okay, now we gotta figure out how we're pulling this out of here. How are we gonna pull this out of here? We can't use an item filter. Because we can't put an item filter in a conveyor belt yet. Did he lock it to where item filters will only pull out? Is there like a setting that it has to be exact? Let's try this. Fuck. Why is everything in this
there
base
is a filter
hollow?
in the filter for MBT, and the problem is that I'm not always sure that empty battery will have the same MBT.
Well, there's a conveyor module on here, but it's not pulling the battery out,
You can put a filter.
But it's on conditional. I can set it to regular, but that will probably pull it out even when it's full.
Is it pulling out now?
I'm checking. Remember, we had the whole it getting set to conditional every time we reset, so we gotta wait.
You can even pull out of the weights also.
Well, if you do make it to where you can pull it out, it should only pull out empty batteries. I don't know of any reason you would ever want to pull full batteries out of a buffer. Unless you're trying to do a remote base type thing where you fill batteries at one and send them over to another base and fill a battery buffer there, I guess that is an option.
Seems like cheating to me.
Okay. How's that cheating? I agree with you. You're cheating the electric system, but it's not really cheating.
I mean, that's what cheating, but I mean, it feels like
it does. I can agree with you. It does kind of feel that way. But see, in GT5, you really wouldn't feel that way, because in GT5, battery buffers and transformers lost EU. So you couldn't run, so draining the battery and filling the battery would also lose you EU. Maybe not as much as what putting it through a cable would do, but you would still have some loss from doing so.
Or here, there's no loss from training or filling the battery.
That was kind of the transforming kind of should, because of the way that transformers work. And by the way, this battery is absolutely not coming out of here.
Well, one problem is it's just going right back in, because look.
Oh, because of again, you shouldn't be able to put empty batteries in that way. But I'm not seeing it flicker either, like it's going into the pipe. But okay, let's just do that. And then we just got to put a shutter on the top that says don't allow input. No, we can't do that, because we needed to allow input. We just needed to allow input of only the full battery. I may have to run 2 pipes.
The filters have MBT in them, though. Like you said, I'm not sure if the
filters have MBT, but we can't put filters in the conveyor like I asked you to do.
You can. What do you mean?
Since when? I asked you about that, and you said you couldn't do that. Can you actually do that?
In that slot, you can put a item filter in that slot.
Oh, motherfucker.
You have to set it first.
Motherfucker. I swear we discussed this. Maybe it was fluid filters I was talking about. This is the problem with having my brain.
Like setting the filter in it. Right there, it said having to put a filter in it.
Hold on. I have an item filter right here. So you're saying that I can take this... How can I set this as... You're saying I gotta put this thing on a fucking pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And then take this thing and do this, and then do that. Filter on both export and import. We only want it on export. And then take this off. And then put... Can you please make it so the screwdriver does not need the pipe to be fucking removed? Or at least make it so we can use the screwdriver on it if the pipe is open or something.
You can use a screwdriver on it from another side just by clicking the interface.
Not used to using... Don't like you. So now we put that there. I like to touch the thing I'm trying to interact with, alright? Now, if I put that in there, it's still not going to pull it out because it wouldn't pull it out before.
Hey, Bear.
Mm.
You can do this, you know.
I don't like you. I keep forgetting about that. I want to interact with the thing, so I want to click on the thing. I don't want to click on the side of the thing that's attached to the thing. I know, I can do that. I just got to get my brain to remember that. This is a bare brain issue, alright? Now fix your battery buffer so we can pull this shit out. So now then, if that's going to work, then that means up here we would have to put a filter that would only allow in the full battery. So I'd have to have a large acid battery full and a filter for it.
Focus, you moron!
Alright. I can't focus, crazy. You know this, and I know this. The brain don't work that way. Why did I put fix? Filter. Okay. And we can use raw carbon fiber for that. So we don't have to use a fuck ton of steel. So I just need 8. Oops. Can I suggest a change from GT5? And does it make any sense? The GT5 fluid filter is the recipe we're using currently, which is a shutter and a good circuit. But it just feels weird that we use that when we have an actual filter. Even though it's an item filter, it still feels weird that we wouldn't use a filter in the thing and instead use a shutter and 2 good circuits. Like, what the fuck are the circuits doing?
No idea.
That's why I like the GT6 recipe for item filters and fluid filters. It's literally the same fucking recipe with 4 zinc foil on a cover, and it just depends on if you put them on the corners or cardinal directions, as if it's an item or fluid. It just makes more sense. This is just weird that an item filter doesn't have circuits in it, but a fluid filter does. And you don't need a shutter for an item filter, but you do for a fluid filter. I'm just thinking maybe we make a filter and then, which would be basically the item filter, and then the filter needs to be added to the fluid filter, or has to be put in the assembler to make a fluid filter and item filter. Both of them take shutters. We would have to just figure out what you're going to put in there to make it distinguishable between the two for the recipe. But I think that makes a lot more sense. Or I'm just being annoying. One of the two. Anyways, back to Bear doing actual work. So I need 8, 16, I need 32 fucking silicon. The fuck now? Oh, not silicon, you moron. It's carbon. Fucking hell. I'm having a day. I vote annoying. You always vote annoying. And your vote for annoying is only because I'm not doing fucking played up with you and I'm doing actual work. Tell me I'm wrong, woman.
That shows a bug with the item filter. Seems the button MAT and the filter more buttons overlap.
We could do sugar. We probably have tons of that. Why is there an electrolyzer recipe for soda ash? That shit doesn't even exist anymore. The only way to get that is from the old ash centrifuging recipe.
Oh yeah, I thought I moved that.
It's in the packager too. Alright, Bastonite does it. Gives us carbon, or I can just do charcoal. Fucker, steal the damn cactus. Yeah, prick. I thought you were painting, not bored and want to push buttons. Thought we had some bass tonight. Guess not. So next thing I'm going to run through here. I don't care about bentonite. Bentonite's a pain in the ass. Because bentonite gives fucking... water. And then I gotta set up a whole water thing. Let's go ahead and do this. I need to get the centrifuge set up anyways. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Between Crazy wanting to be a pain in the butt and Junior wanting to be a pain in the butt, I ain't gonna get anything done tonight. What the hell's he want now? Best idea ever. Gotta go down to the gas station after work where they sell wings and have a Korean cashier. Yeah, Junior, you go right for that. That'll work out well. As Zycor.
Oh, that's like right now.
I believe it to be. He will not say that it is, but I believe it to be. Alright, charcoal it is.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Now I could do lignite. Lignite's gonna get water though, isn't it? Yes, yes it is, which means I gotta figure out an output for fucking water. It's 30. Oh, wait a minute, that's a centrifuge recipe. No, no, it's not. It's an electrolyzer recipe. The fuck? Electrolyzer. Not there. What am I? That's not. Because you're an idiot. Could you please stop being an idiot? Just for a day. Could you put the stupid away? Okay, that's MV, that's MV. That's LV, though. That's LV. That's MV. So if I set up a special electrolyzer that'll do the glauconite, the bentonite, and any lignite we want to throw through it, and I guess topaz, even though we're almost never going to do that. We could also do clay as well, which, unless we need sodium, I don't really think we do. We don't have charcoal because we have coal coke. Can you do... Oh, we've got a bunch of coal dust right here. It's not going to be enough. We have impure coal dust as well, which we could centrifuge down. And the coal electrolyzes to 2 for 2. So it's a 1 for 1, so that would be 22 I would get out of it. 30, that would give me enough if I run all of that. But what about this? Can I macerate that into coal coke? And then, no, that's something he probably should allow us to do. Is coal coke to carbon. Because that's pretty much what coal coke is pure fucking carbon. The coal actually has impurities in it. The coal coke pretty much is just compressed carbon. All the impurities have been burned out of it by making it into coke. Coal coke does not have a recipe to electrolyze the dust into carbon.
Mm-hmm.
Just a heads up.
By the way, I was thinking for the fluid filter, change the texture to GT6 if it has one. That's different.
Yeah, GT6's fluid filter and item filter are a blank cover, which you would use a shutter. Because remember, GT6 doesn't have an assembly machine, so everything's done in the crafting table, but you have... It's an aluminum plate with an aluminum screw, and that makes a blank cover. And then all the covers that aren't actual components, so conveyors and pumps and stuff like that, those don't use it. But Greg has the whole redstone cover, automatic machine switch cover, can process cover, is processing cover. He has like fucking hell. Let me bring up GT6 so I can show you this, because I don't even know that you know about all these funky covers. Something that would be really nice, but I don't know that you want to go to that extent. It gives you a lot of control over machines. But all of those covers work off of this cover. But for here, I would just say you use shutter instead of adding the cover, and then you would have 4 of the zinc foil, because his is 4 zinc foil and that cover, but it's 4 in 2 different alignments. So maybe put like I don't know, something in for the fluid one that's makes it different. Because you do the filter and the shutter, that makes your fluid or item filter. But then you would either have to have more of one recipe than in the other one, or you would need another item, or you would need a tag. That's the three options to not have the recipes conflict, although they would still overlap unless you put one specific item or the tag in the recipe. So the item filter would have to have a specific item, and so would the fluid filter. So you could technically do it like you do buses, where you use glass for fluid and chess for item. That's one option. It seems like a ham-fisted approach, but it's an option. The other option is you just set a fucking tag to like 22 or 23 or whatever. Just pick one of the high ones that ain't used, and that does your choice of if it's fluid or item. Or you be a complete asshole and you make one take a conveyor and one take a fucking pump. But I think doing that would have the repercussion of nobody ever wanting to make a fucking fluid filter. Because that's exactly what it would do to me.
Yeah.
Now, I could see you doing maybe a turbine or the gasket, like a part of it. And then for the item one, using like a motor. That would be less annoying. Okay, so would you rather me stream this to you in Discord, or do you want to watch it on the actual stream? What I'm doing in GT6. I'm going to show it in the actual stream anyways. But would it make it easier for you to not have to watch the actual stream?
I'm already watching it, so...
Okay. Alright, so we're in GT6, and get past all these retard covers, and get to the regular covers. So this is the blank cover, which, like I said, is an aluminum plate and aluminum screw with a hammer and a screwdriver. Do not ask me why Greg does it fucking backwards. This is annoying as hell, and I always forget why the screwdriver is down here and the hammer is up here when the screw is up here and that plate is down here. Okay, Bear, stop ranting about stupid shit. Get on to the actual conversation. Then there's a crafting table cover. This is one Greg has always had, which is just a basic cover that gives you a crafting grid on the side of a machine. This one you kind of should have. And it's just a crafting table and a fucking blank cover. I don't remember what the recipe was in like GT2, 3, 4. I don't even remember if it was in 5, but it was in 2, 3, and 4. Then you have a display cover. This one you wouldn't really need, because this you basically have as part of the machine. I've tested this one years ago. I actually never use it, but I think it gives you like, yeah, it shows machine status and has an on-off switch. So the lights over here on the side tell you if it's in standby, if it's running, or if it's not running. You already have that for most machines. You can visually see what they're doing, which Greg's machines you can too. It just gives you a way of manually turning the machine on and off with a click of the button. So I don't think you would want to add that. Automatic machine switch you absolutely do not need. That's for turning on and off power devices. You see all these little blue lights here? That is controlling this back here and tells the engine not to run because there's no recipe in the machine to run. If I was to take a crowbar, if I was to take a crowbar and pop that off, you can just barely notice that the wheels are turning and it's pumping. That means the machine is idle, but that means it's taking its normal amount of power. This is Greg's idea for GT6, is that machines will suck power all the time, but they will process whenever they get a machine recipe. That's how you keep your boilers from blowing up, is the machines are always taking the power. That's why he doesn't have to have it automatically void the steam, because the steam turbine is always running, because the machine attached to it is always pulling power, whether there's a recipe that can be run or if it's clogged and full of shit. The machine is always taking power. Unless you put one of these on it, and you do not use these with a steam machine, because then things go boom. Okay, stop getting distracted, Bear. Get back to what we're actually here for. Energy display cover. That's a lazy cover that literally just shows you how much power is in a battery box by visual. It does nothing redstone wise or anything else. You see that right there? I can tell standing here that that battery box is about half full, because I have a display cover on the outside of it. It is different from the energy sensor cover, which is, I'll get to in a minute apparently, because I have that on the bottom of here. I can't go down there because, as always, the place is hollow, but there's one on the bottom of there. That's why there's redstone there. Okay. The next one is a redstone machine switch. That one could be useful. It basically turns on and off the machine if it gets a redstone signal. The reason why that would be useful is anybody that uses AE2, there's a redstone, where in the fuck is that thing? And now we could use this too. Don't get me wrong. And I'll explain that in a minute. But A2 has a redstone trigger thing. And I don't know what the fuck it's called. I remember it from the old AE. And I swear it's in AE2. Fucking hell. What was that thing called? Can I find it? This is not GregTech. This is GTI. It is... Oh, wait a minute. What you're currently looking at is GregTech, is GT6. What you're actually in a stream for is GTI, which is a... I'm going to piss people off again. A knockoff version of GT5 ported to 118 and changed a little bit to have some GT6 content in it. It is not... It is not GregTech. Greg had nothing to do with it. Now let the actual developer of it tell you his part.
Mm-hmm.
That would be you.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Okay. I just know that you don't like me calling it a knockoff. Everybody gets pissed off. Okay, everybody else gets pissed off when I call things knockoffs. And to me, if it's not made by Greg, it's a fucking knockoff. It's not the original. Don't call it GregTech. This is not GregTech. It is GTI. It is a loving port of GregTech to put it in a less offensive way. I love GT5. I love GT6. This is a way of kind of trying to get the two to play nice together. It started as something completely different, but the original developer of it fucked off and Trins took over, and I can't find this fucking thing. Where's XAR when I fucking need him? Where's Junior Junior's at work? I know where he's at. Anyways, GTI stands for Greg Trins Infused. I can go with that. That would be a better name than GregTech Intergalactical. Yes, level emitter. Thank you, Gurky. Motherfucker. ME level emitter. This thing. It literally puts out a redstone signal according to how much of something you have in your AE system. So then it can tell the machine to turn the fuck on or turn the fuck off. And the way we would use it if it wasn't for AE, if it wasn't used with it, would be our item covers. Fucking hell. Hold on. Jump back to GTI a minute. Item. Where's that? I have the thing. Item detector. Item or fluid detector. That is how you would use it. It would basically be you could connect redstone from an item detector that you put on a chest or on a mass storage. It would be a way of doing what we're doing with the configurable ones here, which I have an issue with your configurable ones here we need to discuss. I don't know if you've seen it in the stream when I was bitching about it. We'll get to that later. But it would basically be a way of you could set a certain amount with your item detector, so the redstone. And this would be a good use for having that tag on redstone thing. Is you could use the tag to set the redstone to what you need it to be for how many items there is. It wouldn't be set it to the number, but it would be set it to the level of redstone that tells you, where in the fuck is my go the hell down button? Hold on. So, like we have here on the comparators, this one, the tag is set to 3 because we want to lock the comparator if the redstone coming in is less than a power of 3, it won't do the thing. I think I'm explaining that right. It won't show, the comparator will not put out power if it's getting if this redstone is not equal to, or I think greater than 3. And this one is 13, which is locking the cover unless it gets a power of 13 from here. Then the comparator will be able to put it out. This is how we do our, what the fuck are they called? The brain. Hold on. I can do this. RS latch. I had to sweep about 1,000 boob pictures out of the way real quick, but I finally found the answer. This is how we do RS latches in GT6. So the redstone comes in from wherever. This one's coming in from my energy box. And then if the energy hits 3, then I get a redstone signal here, which if it's equal to 3, that's what it is. If the power in this is equal to that number, then the comparator will put out power. And then if it's 13, then it'll power this one. This one is inverted into here. This one is inverted into there. It does its magic redstone-y thing. And then I get power out over here. And that tells me if I need to turn on something to make power. In this case, my lava. In GTI, it would mainly be for boilers or reactors.
Is that selector tag a decent item that you use for like recipes and stuff?
This is just the tag, the regular selector tag.
Well, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's all that is. It's just you smack the fucking tag on the side of the thing and it makes it into a cover. Now, Greg does have, which is really nice for testing purposes and setup purposes, a manual selector cover, which isn't in here because some of Greg's covers are not called fucking covers. Manual, there it is. A manual selector, which is literally just the selector tag, a button, a copper, and a circuit. And then you can put this one on the redstone, and rather than it being locked like this one is, you can push buttons. There's a plus and minus. Do I have... I think I might have one laying around. Give me a second. Oh, and for the yellow buttons that are underneath the thing, that's alphanumeric. If I remember correctly, is how that, or there it is, manual selector. Piece of redstone, manual selector. There you go. So you got your plus button, and this is done in alphanumeric because Greg's annoying and doesn't have but one way of doing numbers. So it only goes up to 9, then it goes A, B, C, D, E, F, and then back to 0. And if you see the lights down here, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is all 4 of them. And that corresponds to what it is on the actual tag. So,
okay, so
if
it's
you
basically an offset hex system.
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, fuck. Rock around the horn. There really needs to be a bear fucked up and pass the thing. Here's the fluid filter. That's the fluid filter recipe. This is filter. So you have item filter, motherfucker. Item filter that way, fluid filter that way, and then you have the actual item filter blocks, which are 2 of the item filters and pipes with a machine casing. And then you have the fluid filter block, which is 2 of the fluid filters, 2 pipes, and a casing. And then he also has filters for items and fluids. And that is 1 of each with the items and the fluid pipes. And then a better casing. In this case, a better of that tier. And then you have the Ordic filter or Ordic pre-filter, which is the same as the other one, except it takes its Ordic pre-filter, item and fluid filter. Oh, the filters are just up and down instead of left to right. That's the way it works. But you have the other blocks that actually have inventories and you set the filters. These are a lot different. Those filters, I have one here somewhere. They're like a double chest. I think I have one. Oh, this isn't the server. Never mind. There's the filter. This is how his filters look. And it doesn't matter if it's item or fluid. You just click the fluid in here and it puts it in there. The regular, this is the Ordic filter. You just put the thing in there and it will do just that type of thing. And there's no inventory. It's just an extender. So anything that comes in any face will go out that specific face with the dots. And anything that goes in the dot face will come out the secondary face, which is the one with the arrows pointing outward. But anything that goes in the secondary face still comes out that one, because that's how extenders work. Yes, 118. The GT6 part is 1.7, but GTI is 118. Other covers you might be interested in. So we did. We did up to the redstone machine switch. Then there's auto machine switch, redstone machine switch, which turns off and on, but it lets the machine finish, which is what I would do if I was you, is I wouldn't shut the machine off in mid-run. So I would use this one instead of the other one. The other one is just for mainly working on power supply things. And then you have the redstone selector, which we just looked at. Oh, no. The redstone selector selects the redstone it's going to put out by the redstone that is coming into it. So if you had a redstone signal set to 15, it would put out a signal of 15. I actually have never found a use for that cover. If you could use it for like an assembly machine where it would tell the recipe it had a tag set to that, maybe. But I think that's way too much bullshit. Then there's the manual one we just went over. Then you have auto boot switches. Basically, the machine turns on once every minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Then there's the energy sensor. This is the one that tells you how much power is in the battery box. Then these are the ones that I actually think might be interesting as well, which is a possible, which means machine can run. Running, which says the machine is running. Processing, which means the machine is not only running, but it's actually got a recipe that it is running, which you wouldn't need both of them. You would only need the running. And then right, because your machine doesn't run unless it has a recipe to run. Different in GregTech 6. Then there's progress sensor, which would be for like fusion reactor or assembly line, things that have really long progresses to run. so you wouldn't have to keep opening the GUI to see what its progress is. You could set up like a thing with redstone lamps, and the progress sensor would run basically along those lamps, or the progress sensor would put out redstone that would go across those lamps, and it would light up and tell you how close the process is to being done. That's what that one would be for. And then an activity detector, which basically says this is the successful, which would put out a redstone signal every time the machine has finished a recipe. And then you already know about the drain. Redstone emitter just emits a constant redstone signal. The air vent you already know about. The filters we went over. The controller you know about, which don't look at this recipe because Greg's an asshole when it comes to controllers. In GT6, the lever on a fucking piece of iron or aluminum is way fucking nicer than Greg being a dick and needing a comparator and a circuit. The shutter, again, you don't need to look at that. Greg's an ass and makes you use stainless steel plates and screws for it. The button panel selector, this is basically a way of you pushing buttons to select what redstone is coming out. So rather than having to do the plus and minus thing, you can literally just push what button you want from 0 to 15. Then you have the warning cover. This is just a decorative thing. There's actually a warning bear attack cover because Greg's a dork. Redstone conductive cover accept and redstone conductor cover emit. That is the same as the the GT5 redstone through block cover. I think we have one here. Redstone. Maybe you didn't put them in here yet. The problem is you can't use them on any dummy block. Everything has to be a tile entity for it to work. But basically it's what we would use to put redstone through, like hatches and stuff. If we wanted to put a hatch next to this controller and have the redstone come out on the front of it, we would put the accept on the inside, the emit on the front, and so the redstone would come out the front of this block. But these blocks can't accept it because they aren't tile entities. It would have to be a hatch there that you're filling from the bottom. But that's basically what they are. I use them. Let me go back to GT6 a second. I use them for this. Hold on. Do I still have one set up? I may not still have one set up. I may have taken them all out. Yeah, I think I took them out. But basically here in GT6 we have machines that take like 3 power supply things. Because you have to have the dynamo, the steam turbine, and the machine, and the auto switch will only work an adjacent power one. It won't work the third one. So we would use the accept and emit on this to get the redstone from here to there to shut off the diesel engine on the bottom. But it's just if you wanted, like, if I wanted to control, like, put an item detector on the side of this barrel and I wanted it to control this machine, I'd put the item detector here. I'd put the emit I would put the accept redstone on this side of this machine, the emit redstone on this side of this machine, and then I would put the redstone control cover on this machine. So then when a redstone signal went from here, it would pass through this machine and into this one. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
And then this is an item a receiver cover, which pulls items from a pipe network. So instead of you having, I think you might have these because it was a thing in GT5, but basically like this wall right here of barrels that I have, if I set up a chest and I put one of these on the chest and set it to a certain item, it would pull the item from the barrel and put it in the chest. Rather than you conveying items into the network, this looks through the network and says, I want this, give it to me, and it pulls it through the network. And that's a piston, an item filter, electrum plates, and I think that's tier 3 or higher circuits. Yeah, tier 3 or higher circuits. In GT5, it was called a retriever. It was a conveyor module looking thing, if I remember correctly. And then you have the regular pumps, conveyors, robot arms. Okay, so back to GTI. And I can actually go look at GT5 too. Let me change screens. Get rid of that. I'll bring up GT5 real quick and find that one. Because, like I said, I don't know if we have it in here. But I know it I swear it existed. There's also a regulator thing that Overmind was talking about the other day that he uses. Regulate. You have fluid regulators and item regulators. Those are one stack every 400 ticks with configurable stack size limit as cover. Okay, do you have retrievers? Yeah, it doesn't look like you have retrievers. In GT5, there was a regulator block. I love how this is supposed to be Bear does testing, and instead it's Bear goes and fucks off in GT6. And now GT5. Okay, okay, now we go to GT5. Oh, so an unofficial port of GT6 that works with GT5. No, it's not an unofficial port of GT6. It is mainly GT5. Let me go back over here a second. He is not doing GT6. GT6 is way too much work with the multiple different things. This is mainly GT5. But we have the GT6 aluminum processing in here. So if you want to make aluminum, you have to do alumnia with carbon, cryolite, and aluminum fluoride, and all the recipes to do that. If you want to do titanium, you have to do the molten calcite, chlorine, carbon, and rutile thing, rather than doing that process inside the blast furnace, because that's just stupid. And it means you don't have to feed the blast furnace magnesium constantly, because the GT5 way of doing that recipe ate magnesium like it was a fat kid with a bag of Skittles. Which now means aluminum does not have to be cooked in the blast furnace. I am thinking that he might want to do a thing for the hard mode setting that aluminum would still need to be blast furnace, just for people that think putting aluminum once it's made in the furnace is too easy, but they can always go back to the original way of doing it. And I think you have in the regular GT5 aluminum processing, do you just have alumina goes in the blast furnace?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because there is no aluminum ore anymore. That has been removed. But if you still want to do the GT5 aluminum way of doing it, where you put it in a blast furnace and just cook it, you just throw alumina in there instead of aluminum dust, which, like I said, I think he probably should add a option for aluminum must be blast furnace. Shut the fuck up out here. Not listening to this fucking shit. You annoying prick. Take your spitting mules with you. And there's other things from GT6 in here, like the item barrels, mass storages. We're adding in the GT6 ore washer, macerator, bathing, multi-block, which is what this is. Or, yeah, that's the bathing one. I think he's doing the this thing, brain again. Autoclave. I think he's doing the multi-block autoclave too. But don't hold me to that, because Bear has memory issues.
I mean, I did say I would do it, just haven't gotten to it yet.
Okay, so he's also doing the autoclave as well.
Actually, no, I did the autoclave.
Oh, you did do the autoclave? Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking of the mixer. That's what I was thinking of.
Also change the bath, so it's not a chemical bath that needs power. It's a GT6 bath. There's one fucking bath, not ones that take power across every different thing. So you just have to wait on them. That's why you make the big one that'll do it in batches. Also change the... where the hell is it? We just set one up. Dehydrator, which wasn't in GT6 or in GT5, but the dehydrator is basically the GT6 dryer, so it'll dry things out like aluminum hydroxide and tungsten trioxide. That's the other one we have right there. And then he also added in the roaster from GT6, which now has batch processing on it as well. So those are two machines that came over. They're just not heat-based like they are in GT6. They're power like GT5. Okay, GT6. Or GT5. Back to GT5 for a minute. Okay. Regulators! Mount up. I don't see the regulator. That's a medium voltage. Yeah, that's the thing. I apparently can't spell regulator. But there's the regulator thing. It filters up to 9 different items, allows item-specific output stack size, allows item-specific output slot, and consumes 3 EU per moved item. That's what
they're covering GT5U. They have one of those?
This is GT5U, yeah. I'm in GT5U 09.
Oh, is that a block?
Yes.
Oh,
it's a block. Covered. And then, does he have a retriever? I guess they didn't have retrievers in this one. I thought they did. But the retrievers are kind of nice. What?
Does it have the transmitter and receiver or whatever to pull them there? Or some?
Does it have what?
There's some transmitters and receivers.
Oh, yes, but they're not called that, and they're really annoying the way they were named in here. They're called what they're called in GT6 because I made a huge bitch about it to Greg, and Overmind said, yeah, that's really fucking dumb. They were called here. Redstone transmitter out, redstone transmitter in, redstone receiver out, redstone receiver in, and then that one's never mind. But there was 4 of them in GT5.
That makes no sense. Like,
yeah, and it was hard to understand which one you needed on which machine, on which place. That's why GT6 now has just accepts and emits. Because that's way fucking easier than transmitter in and out, receiver in and out. Because I don't know why you would have a receiver that is an out, or a transmitter that's an in. But it's a thing. So I would definitely go with the GregTech 6 way of doing it and just have an accept and emit, and it's that fucking easy. Oh, and GregTech 6 has a player detector. I guess for like a doorbell or turning on and off a Tesla thing. If a player comes near, you can set up a thing that gives out redstone to a bell to let you know somebody's coming to visit, or if you have a Tesla coil set up to zap things that come by, it'll shut off if a player detector is close by. I don't think I've ever used this. And I don't know
in which case it wouldn't shut off.
Say what?
Is there a cool person in which case it wouldn't shut off?
Oh yeah. I actually had an idea for that, which was I wanted to get skeletons, because you know in Minecraft how you can throw like a helmet at a zombie and he'll wear it. They'll pick up dropped items if they're meant to be able to. Some zombies won't. That's how you cure them, is they have to be one that can accept an item. My idea was to find a skeleton with an enchanted bow, because they will pick up enchanted bows. And the idea was throw them a helmet so they won't burn in the sun, give them a like fire aspect 2 power 5 bow. It doesn't have to have unbreaking because it's a skeleton, they never break. It doesn't need infinity because they never run out of arrows. But basically put 2 of them on the outside of my base that are on pistons. And whenever somebody would walk close, the player detector would pop the piston up. The skeletons would see them and just start shooting them with fire aspect power 5 bows. And then if I wanted to be a real dick, I'd give them some plutonium arrows to see if they would shoot them, which I don't know they can do that. I might be a little bit of an ogre and want people to stay out of my swamp. But so you know, this is what the regulator looks like. Good luck figuring out Greg's fucking GUI for this bitch. If I'm remembering it correctly, this is where you put your items. This is where you tell it what the item is, and this is where you set, yeah, I'm right-clicking here and left-clicking to go back. And this is where you set how many of the item to move, or no. That's not what it is. This is how you tell it how many items you want in the stack, is by how many you put in there. And then you right click it and it goes down by the amount of clicks you do or up by the amount of clicks you do. This is the slot in the machine that you want it to be put into, which is a real pain in the ass in GT5 because machines do not tell you what their slot is. So you actually have to figure out what the slot number is for the slot. This is basically for like auto crafting in like a BuildCraft. BuildCraft has, is it Factory? I think it's called Auto Workbench. This thing. I don't know what you would need the stacks for, but basically you could tell it if I want to make a chest to put one wood plank here, one wood plank here, so on and so forth, and then this would be able to automatically make me chests. That's what this block is basically for. You could also use it with an assembler, although I don't know why you would need it for an assembler, because an assembler can only accept one stack of one item, so unless you're trying to just use one pipe going into the machine, you could just, well, that would be a reason, because GT5 doesn't have, the pipe would get blocked. So you would have to have 6 different pipes coming into this block. You would have to use an item frame if you wanted more inputs into it. But then this would tell it only put in, like, say we were trying to craft in an assembler the fluid, this here. If we want to make a fluid regulator in an assembler, it needs 1 pump and it needs 2 circuits. So we would put a pump here set to 1, a circuit here set to 2, and then it would only do those 3 items each time it did the thing. That's what that's for. Which Greg completely did away with, and you can kind of do away with as well with a simple machine frame, because the machine frame going onto it would allow you to have 5 other inputs, and an extender would do the same thing, so you could have 5 different pipes coming in with the 5 different items that you would need for the recipe. But that, if you want to know more about this thing, go talk to fucking Overmind. He was just talking about it in Greg's GT5U New Horizons channel the other day about using these all the fucking time. I think I tried to use them once and was so pissed off at them because of not being able to figure out what the slots were in machines, because Greg had like really weird slot choices, like in an assembler the input slots and output slots and tanks were all slot numbers, and for some reason the tanks came before the items, so you had like 1, 2, and 3 were tank things, so then the input for item was like 4, 5, and 6, and then the outputs was like 8, 9, 10 or something like that. It was really weird. If you do use something like this, make sure that assemblers are slots 1 through 6. Okay, let's get the fuck back to GTI, out of GT5, and actually get through with the rest of the changelog today before you have to fuck off for the day. Okay, so we talked about the battery buffer thing. Made roaster also a batch machine, which we need to get that changed over from the LV version. I'm probably going to make an HV version, which will do up to 4 recipes at a time. I may even go crazy and go to IV, where it'll do 16, because we have lots of things that need to be roasted. Then we'll have to figure out what power we actually have to supply the thing. Okay, I see, because I've wanted to get into GT6, but 1.7 is very clunky. Have you tried my GT6 Java 20 pack? It is way less clunky with the Java 20 stuff. I will completely agree with you. It's clunky as fuck in Java 8. But playing it in with the Java 20 stuff that we did, somebody else completely did it. All I did was adapt my pack to it. You know, I don't want you to think I had anything to do with the making GT6 work in Java 20. Greg did that in the background just by doing Java correctly, that it works. And somebody else did all the work to make Java 1.7.10 work in Java 20. But yeah, unfortunately, GT6 is such an amazingly large pack that without, think about it. Greg himself is the only one that has pretty much done all that development, and it's taken him 10 years to get to the point we're at. One person trying to do that pack would be spending like 5 years trying to get that ported. And with Minecraft updating once a year, twice a year, sometimes, you would still be 5, 6, 7 versions behind from the place you start till you get it done. Because
I'm already like 3 versions behind now.
And also you have the problem of Greg does a lot of things with metadata, and they've gotten rid of metadata. You would have to build your own metadata system, or Greg kind of did his own metadata system anyways, but I don't even know that that's possible to code into a mod to put metadata back in to Minecraft. Greg at least had metadata as a thing. He just built his own system for metadata stuff. I'm hoping I'm saying this right. But if you want to try out our Java 20 pack, are you in our Discord? If not, you should probably join our Discord. We have a place for it. The pack is on our website. Unfortunately, my links are not working over there, so give me a second. I gotta put it into Twitch and then paste it over here because something broke. There's the welcome with our Discord link. Oh, you're gonna do it for me, Crazy? Thank you. Give them our website, or just a link straight to the fucking pack if you want. Okay, so we'll actually do proper testing of this, making other versions of these and changing one out upstairs. It should work the same way as the dehydrator, so I'm not expecting there to be any issues with it. Let's get on to the changelog and see what else changed, because I know there's at least one thing on there I need to get to. One thing that's going to be changing is I figured out this recipe is wrong and talked to Trins about it. He's already got that hopefully on the to-do list that needs to be fixed. So that'll be coming in a prior update. Let's see. Change recipes for the complex circuits. This is what I wanted to see. We've been talking about this week. So now we have complex circuits, which we had before, but now they are 2 complex circuit parts and a complex circuit board. The complex circuit boards or parts is a fine platinum wire and a niobium plate. Hey, I recognize that recipe. And it gives you 2 of them, so it'll cost you 1 niobium and 1 platinum fine wire per circuit, since a complex circuit takes 2 parts. And then the complex board is the empty circuit board with platinum etched wires, which is perfect because that's the way it should be, because that's how it is for the advanced board and the basic board. So now you have the basic board, the advanced board, and the complex board. And I like your little minor change you did to where the basic circuit board has 4 dots on it. I still hate the fact that it's sideways. I'm not going to stop complaining about the fact that the basic circuit board is sideways. To me, it should look like the other 2, but I do like that, and it does make them more easily figured out. I like that. That's a good change. Fix the needs maintenance cover. I looked at this earlier before we started. Fuck, I need to eat something. I don't know how the hell I lose so much hunger standing around my thumb in my ass in 2 different Minecraft versions. But yeah, I checked and it looks like that it's working a bit better now because we have a 1 because it has a little bit of damage. I take it out, it's 15, which is what it should be. I put it back in, it goes to 1 because we're currently on the normal mode, I believe.
Normal scaled.
Yeah, normal scaled. Which I'm still saying we need a fucking magnifying glass because I can't right click this with my hand to tell what in the hell the actual setting is. And if I click it with the screwdriver, it's going to change it to the next setting up, and I got to change it back down. Having a magnifying glass would be great so I could tell what the setting is. It would just read the setting, put it in chat like it normally does when you use a screwdriver on it. Plus,
for magnifying glass, I do have the system ready in the background to do it. The only problem is I don't know what data it should be, and should be a scanner versus a magnifying glass. So
magnifying glass is only for settings. It does not tell you any important information like how much power is in the machine, if the machine is running, anything like that. It is only for settings or for drums content. So if I would click on this with the magnifying glass, it would mean I don't have to squat. Because taking a shit does not tell me how much is in a fucking drum. Which is what I feel like I'm doing every time I want to check the contents of a damn drum. It looks... I can't get GT. It looks like I'm trying to take a shit when I'm trying to see how much is in a drum. I could just right-click it with the fucking magnifying glass and it would say down here in chat, water 64K or something, or 64 buckets or whatever. But it would also tell me, is it set to auto output or not set to auto output? That's all it would tell me. Same thing for if I smacked a machine with it. It would tell me if it's set to fluid output, item output, and that's it. You wouldn't say it has any power. You wouldn't say if it's running or if it's not running. it would just say the settings for the thing.
Okay.
And same thing for mass storages. It would only tell you the setting. It wouldn't tell you what's in it and how much is in it. It would just tell you what settings are currently set to that mass storage. Because you don't need it to tell you. In GT6, it does tell you what's inside of it if it is taped up. But in here, you don't need that because you actually have the thing that says up here what's in it. And I don't have to look like I'm pooping to do so. By the way, I hate the fact that to see what's in a tank, I have to look like I'm taking a shit. Also, because when I go to GT6, I keep looking like I'm trying to take a shit rather than use a magnifying glass. Same thing for tanks. It would tell you what's in the tank. These big tanks. They would work basically just like the drum, except it wouldn't tell you the setting. Because there is no setting for a tank. You would just be able to right-click on any of these blocks, and it would tell you what the fuck is in it. Which I could also see the argument for using that display cover for the energy that GT6 has, which I really need to bring up to Greg, because that would be great for Greg, is if we could use like the same thing on a tank and it would show you how full the tank is. That would be also a nice use for that display cover. That way we could visually just look and it go, oh, okay, I've got half a tank, or I've got, the tank's empty, or the tank's full, or whatever. Okay, what was I arguing about? Oh, made drum recipe, use long rods now, which is awesome. They are correct. Long rods. So that means early on you're going to have to do the hammer thing for 2 regular rods, because there's no way to make regular rods until you get to a solidifier, extruder, forge hammer can do it for you, and then the lathe does it. So that's another reason why to make the forge hammer early on is because you need long rods to make your drums, and it'll save you on the hammer. So I love that. Anything that gives you more reason to make that forge hammer early on, because most people will just make fucking bronze hammers forever. Next thing on the list is made plastic bins display amount in stacks when configured the capacity. Now, where does it show this? Because this...
Chat, like when you set the capacity with this.
Oh, when you set the capacity, it tells you. Okay,
Yeah,
I got it.
To do double. Yeah, but still does the stack at a time currently.
Oh, okay, because it was on items, and that was Yoshi's big argument, was the fact that it said items instead of stacks. Okay. My argument was we had way too many fucking options. My argument is it should be 1 stack, 2 stack, 4 stack, 8 stack, 64 stack. If you go that high, you should only have 3 or 4 options.
Up to 16.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I just hate the fact that I can choose 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, 4 stack, 5 stack, all the way to 16. I would rather it be 1, 2, 4, 16. So you have 4 settings.
Well,
I don't want to.
1, 2, 4, 8, 16.
Okay, I can see an argument for that. but I don't know any reason why I would want to hold exactly 5 stacks of something, where 4 wouldn't fit or 8 would be too much. See what I'm saying? And same for, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Why would I ever need those settings? What would I need that 8 stacks would not be enough and 16 would be too much? I don't think it needs to be that configurable. It just needs to be enough enough to make it usable, but not so much that you're sitting there all day trying to click to get to 16. If for some reason you're trying to do 16, you don't have to go 1 through fucking 16. You can just go 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. 5 settings, you're done. That was my argument. So I don't really need to look at that. We'll actually look at that after, if he takes my advice. We'll look at it after he does it, because I'm going to be setting up another one of those over here for our Teflon, and we'll set that up next time. Let's see. Added the complex circuit board into the parts, which we already discussed. Fix redstone wires not properly receiving redstone signal from the block next to them. Seems vanilla is dumb in how they do it. And that is what I actually wanted to get checked, because we need to set up the other thing up there. So give me a minute. I got to do an old man break real quick. And then we will go up there and see if that is working correctly with the red wire now. And I can get rid of the comparator or the repeater and redstone that's on our ceiling. And then I can set up the other one. So give me just a minute. Okay, I'm back. So let's go up here and give this a look. Here's my scaffold. Alright, so currently Bear Crazy got catfish. How did Crazy get catfish? Okay, it currently has a setting of 5. Do I have a lever on me? Because I don't want this to turn on. So if I do that, now it'll keep its redstone for a moment while I do that. And what the fuck? Okay. Trends, can the wire tell you what it is? Oh, your hubby fried it. Trends, focus. Can the redstone wire tell you, like, up here in the thing what it's at, or if you add the magnifying glass, can it tell you? Because I can't tell by that.
And magnifying glass will be able to tell you right now. Yeah.
Okay. It's also really weird the way that updated. I don't know why it has the light there now.
I mean, that's all emissive textures are done now. I don't understand it. I was trying to get to be emissive like 56, but instead I get this weird lighting effect.
Yeah, whenever I do a block update next to it, it gives me light on the block there. It's really weird.
Well, except it's not actually a light there. Apparently, it's just emissive somehow. I don't understand that.
Okay. Oh, you were trying to do how Greg does it, where it has where the wire actually lights up a little bit.
Yeah, you can see it in the dark, even if you...
Yeah, you have to really be in the dark to see it, because I'm blind and can never see that it's actually working. That's why I always have my test light on me, so I can see. I just seen that it lit up when I put the block next to it. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so it is giving out redstone signal. I don't know that it's giving out 5, but I'd assume it's giving out 5. So now if why am I coming all the way out here? I don't need to come out here. I just need to go from here and into there. Ah, motherfucker. I'll break both of those. We do that, and we do, yeah, that's automatically connected. And if we do, okay, wait a minute. That didn't automatically connect the first time, though. Okay, right now it's open. I click that, it's still open. It's not getting an update until I actually open and close the wire, then it does it. Is there a way to force an update when the wire's connected?
Yeah, I can look into that.
Okay. So then I'll wait to do the other set after you look into that. And that'll give us a way somewhere that we need to test this. Okay. But that means I can now Get rid of this shit. It's no longer needed up there. We just have this light on the ceiling, which is kind of funny. Okay, and let's see. Change textures of advanced and basic circuit boards slightly, which we've already looked at. So that is the testing for the night, or at least the going through the changelog. Now I want to work on the centrifuge that we actually have here, but we never got set up because we have all of these things over here that need to be centrifuged. Red garnet needs to be centrifuged. Powlite needs to be centrifuged. Vanadium magnetite. These do not. Graphite does not. Dark ash does not. And I don't think any of those. Oh, these need to be. Dude, we got 51 platinum group sludge already. That thing is doing its job. Oh, before you take off for the night, can you make a super buffer?
Mm-hmm.
Because we have way too many smalls for this smalls regular chest buffer to work anymore. We need to change it out to a super buffer. I had to go through yeah. I had to go through and take out a bunch of them so that our roaster could work again. Okay, so this needs to be LV, so I'm going to have to make an LV transformer to run off of there. So let me start there. What is the reason why we're thermal centrifuging all of our redstone? What is it we get out of it in the thermal centrifuge? Rare earth. Where if we don't thermal centrifuge it, we get rare earth in there. Okay, and if we do it this way and macerate it, oh yeah, that's right. The only way to get glowstone in GT5 from the redstone is from the thermal. Fuck. Yep, that keeps us from having to go to the nether and eat the entire frickin' nether up for advanced circuits. Alright. The reason why I was asking is because we need mercury to run the bath. So we definitely need to look at getting a processing array for this thermal centrifuge, because I refuse to run a faster thermal. We can make like all the way up to the IV thermal centrifuge, but the recipes in here are like 2 amp recipes, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 2 amps and 48 EU, or 2 amps, so it's 48 EU. So each one of these is eating 48. So if we quadrupled that every step, that would make this ridiculous just to get us redstone out of it. So I'm definitely going to make a processing array for that as soon as we possibly can. Let me get a... Are you done in here? Yes, no, maybe so. I take it that's a yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need to make a data orb.
You gotta make a data orb. Yeah, have fun with that. we should have everything you need for it, right? I thought I had copper cable in here. Guess not.
And for data, we need 18 engraved crystal chips and 2 data control circuits. Which is just that's 6 more engraved crystal chips. That's 24 emeralds.
We've got 48 of the flawed and 3 of the exquisite. He should be able to cut them down to multiples. I can go get more. We need a list of things I need to go mining. Whatever happened to that Trends might make a clipboard thing? Trends needs to make a clipboard.
Really complicated. The major problem with it is just rendering.
Fucking Transformers still have that issue of the update too. Same thing we had with that red wire. I don't know if I've ever told you about this issue, but when you put in a transformer, it doesn't know that the wire is connected next to it. See, the wire's already connected. I put the transformer in and it's not getting power. I have to disconnect it, reconnect it, now it has power. So it has the same issue as the red wire. Alright, so now that has power. Now I just gotta put all the things in it, which means I'm also going to need filters. But I should still have filters somewhere from the filters we put in down there. Let's see. So I know this is one that needs it. Yep, that's one. Sodium hydroxide should not be. Yeah, that's an electrolyzer. I don't know why this is down here, and I don't know why we would be electrolyzing it either. Rare earth is one that needs to be centrifuged. Spherolite, I do believe, needs to be centrifuged. No, it needs to be electrolyzed. That needs to move down as well. Sheldonite, that's the centrifuge one. Yes.
Okay. I can just use data 6 instead, which would be a lot easier.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 item filters, because each one of those takes a different amount. Well, no, I don't need 7. Because rare earth does 1. Oh, wait a minute. Marble needs it too, doesn't it? Yeah, that's centrifuge for magnesium and calcite. So, oh, wait, whoa. I didn't go back far enough. Silicon dioxide is an electrolyzed thing. Okay. Sand is an electrolyzed thing. Okay. 1, 2. This one only uses 1, so it doesn't need it. 3, 4, 5, 6. That uses 1. I need 6 of them. I'm gonna die if I don't stop jumping off the frames. We have one there. Is it the only one we got? I thought we had extras. Apparently not. I'm going to be making item filters. Okay, so I need to make, let's just grab, how much steel we got in here? Only got 59 fucking steel. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, take 6, which this is another thing you need to look into because it's really annoying. When I put this in here because it's set to automatically take the filter off, it will not take everything in my that is the same. Because by the time it puts it into the thing, as soon as I do it, it sucks it out and resets the thing. So I have to sit here and manually put every one of these in here. And even when it is, look, right now there's 64 in there. It will not take these 64 out. When it's set to the filter resets, you cannot put everything in at once. It's fucking weird. Now I gotta pull them all out of here because they all have to go into the arc furnace first. But I wanted to show you that. Hell, we got 182 already in there. What the fuck? And we got more titanium. Yay, titanium. Okay, we're on tin cables. Let's get... Okay, 33. I was going to take half the stack. 33 is fine. That in there, make some more of those. And I need to make... Fuck, I gotta make conveyors. I also gotta make those. Fucking hell. I guess I'm using steel because we don't have carbon right now. We really need to put a pipe here. We put a thing, send this damn dark ash upstairs. There's absolutely no excuse why I keep having to remove this dark ash manually and run it upstairs. Other than the fact that I'm lazy and haven't gotten it done. Yeah, we'll do 32. Fuck. I didn't think that looked right.
Okay, super buffer is done.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, now I need 6 conveyors. Got time for that?
Yeah, probably.
Alright. I'll finish working on the item filters. Okay, there's the chests. So I have the chest, the hall, I'm working on the item filter. You're going to work on the conveyors. And then I need 6 basic circuits, and we have 7. So everything's done but the fucking item filter. And for that, I'm going to need 16 foil, so 16 times 4 is a stack, and a half for the other 2. So I need a stack and a half of them, and it's 1 for 4. So I guess the easiest way to do that is I need 4 zinc per thing. I need 6. So I need 24 zinc ingots. We never make a regular foil thing for the extruder, really. I know we have one for these extruders back here, but this extruder is busy, as it's supposed to be. I can steal this one for a minute. It's not busy. It's supposed to be, but it's not. Because I haven't put in enough copper in it, which now that we have the other circuit board, I need to set that circuit board up in this too. Man, I'll be so happy when I get carbon in here for this instead of having to use fucking wires. Which I still say we might want to just set up a thing to start doing sugar. We've got sugar coming out of there. And we've got 2,088 beets just sitting there. We just need a LV electrolyzer, and then we have to figure out what we're going to do with the water, which I got to set up a thing for to do that. Oh, which reminds me, I still need to upgrade the pipe for that too. Before we end up blowing up the damn boiler back there. Because we're eating so damn much water.
How many conveyors did you want?
6. turn that up for the moment. Start throwing these in there. Oh, I'm not going to have room for all these in there. And my inventory. So I guess we start filling the bag. Okay, that. Put in the super buffer. And set the super buffer. Item output limit to 4. And turn it back that way. Now turn this one that way. And all of them are in there. There, now I ain't got to deal with that shit no more. Which means I can also throw that in. And I can throw all these in. I can figure out why that's not outputting again. It's got lapis dust stuck in it. The dust should be going over there. I might need to move lapis dust down there. I'll figure that out. Or put in another dust thing. That's another option. Yes, Nat. Also, hi, Nat. It's not just GT5 machines with GT6 pipes, item barrels, and drums. We also have aluminum processing the GT6 way. We have titanium processing the GT6 way-ish. And we have uraninite processing the GT6 way. So no uranium, or all uranium comes from uraninite or pitch blend, and uraninite has to be ran through fluorite processing, and that's how you get your 235 and your 238. And it also has the GT6 reactor. Yes, still Magic EU boxes. Because trying to do the GT6 way of doing it is a hell of a thing to do, so it's more than what Trends wants to take on. GT6 style machines are a pain. Yes, they are. They are a beautiful pain that I love. Don't get me wrong, GT5 stuff has its aesthetics, but I'm still a GT6 fan over just a Magic fucking EU box.
Hello.
Hey, Trins. You want to come on here with us? I might like you enough to let you join my testing server. Might. Maybe. If you answer the question from earlier.
Was it in group chat?
Yes.
Okay.
You're also
said it would take me
really fucking quiet. I've got you cranked to 200% and still can barely hear you.
Sorry.
There you go. Now I can hear you a little bit better, but I'm still got you cranked to 200%.
Let's see if I can fix this.
Oh, you don't have to fix it. It's fine. I'm just pointing out. If you fix it, you got to tell me you fixed it, because then you're going to blow our eardrums out.
I'm going to try to fix it, so.
Okay, let me turn you back down to 100 then. Okay, you're at 100 now.
All right, how is that?
That's perfect.
Okay.
I couldn't even tell you changed it from when I had you at 200, so yeah, that's perfect.
My headset had a little volume for the mic. It was turned all the way down. So I turned it all the way up.
Okay, so I want to do fine wire. I need rod shape. Okay, well that's easy. Let's just do...
So I might switch to this if you get it over on hosted or a Fury.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit before we're ready for that, and it's only basic.
Yeah,
it's
I
not
did
the
a
hard
rage quit
settings
last
yet.
night of Fear the Night.
Why is that?
Well, I was like 5,000 blocks away, found a bunch of ore and things coming back across the ocean, got attacked by one of those stupid hag things and knocked out of the boat. Died. First death on the server. I went and it was about 6-7 chunks away from land. I went and got my grave back. And then on the way back, 600 blocks away from home, I ran into a freaking hungry node that I didn't know existed.
That's why I hate Stormpath.
And I had found like 3 other hungry nodes already.
Yeah, and see, everybody keeps trying to tell me that hungry nodes are so rare you have to go 10,000 blocks to find one. But playing GT6...
They are, except over the water.
See, me and Shadow
nodes
played...
are very common there.
Me and Shadow played Vivo's test pack years ago. And I was like, dude, there's fucking Thaumcraft in here. I don't want to play this shit because we're going to have to deal with hungry nodes. And he's like, no, hungry nodes are rare. I never seen one when I played this pack. It's fine. We walk in the fucking nether and it's right there. We literally were at spawn. We barely moved from spawn where we set up our base, made a nether portal, walked in, and you could see it from the portal. And then he has to go, oh, look, it's just a baby hungry node. Let's feed it. He didn't actually say let's feed it. He went over there and was trying to trap it without knowing how to trap it. He was just trying to put blocks around it. So it started eating the fucking blocks around it that he put down. And what ended up happening was it couldn't eat the soul sand that it was sitting on. Oh, sorry, my memory. It wasn't eating the blocks he put around it. He put the blocks around it, but in doing so, a zombie pigman moved close enough and it got ate by it. Because it couldn't pull up blocks, but it could pull in entities. He was trying to block it so it couldn't pull us in, and a zombie pigman got close enough, it got pulled in, which fed it, made it stronger, and it started eating the whole fucking world. And I was pissed. That's why I will not play with a mod pack with Thaumcraft in it, is because those fucking hungry nodes are a bitch. And even if you're playing GregTech, 10,000 blocks ain't shit.
No.
When you're searching for diamond veins and
or
titanium veins.
General.
Yeah, any ores.
Trying to get started.
Yeah, you can go 10,000 blocks looking for fucking 10.
I went 5,000 looking for copper and... Actually, not copper specifically, but it's got the RTG generation. So they've got those blue clay blocks instead of mountain, instead of stone. So it's like, you can't find ores sitting on the side of the hill because you've got stupid clay in the way.
I can see where that would be annoying as hell.
Yeah. So after losing a full inventory of stuff and multiple bags, it's like, okay, I'm done for last night. I don't know if I want to get back on and play.
Oh, hey, Bear, here you go.
Oh, thanks. You could have left them in the table. I'm using them to make item filters, but thank you. It saves me from having to fucking make them.
So that's what I'm debating, if I even want to go back on the server.
Is he back to using GT5, or is he still doing New Horizons? I know there for a while he was using our BDE pack, but they didn't like the BDE pack because lenses were too fucking easy for Ilrith.
I honestly don't know. I can't tell.
Okay.
Or I have noticed a few changes, but like magnetite only gives nuggets, so I'm guessing it's. Of course, I don't know if that's GT Horizons does that
if
either.
It's only giving nuggets. That sounds like BDE, because that's how we did it. That's your changes. Yeah. You made that change.
And if I look at GregTech, it just says it's MC 1710.
It doesn't say no git after it?
Well, that's inside. Let me look. Let's see.
Oh, okay. If the file says no git, that's BDE.
Let's see. Few-mots.
So then your magnetite giving nuggets you can blame on yourself. If I'm remembering correctly, you're the one that did that change for me.
Me? No.
You added code. I thought you did the recipe changes for that. Who the fuck did it then?
I fixed some stuff in the tweakers.
Oh,
and
you did the
Mind Tweaker.
tweaking stuff. That's right. You didn't do the
I
coding
just did mind
part.
tweaking.
Okay. Rare doesn't need it. ShareAlike doesn't need it. This needs it. I really should do this right. Damn it, Bear. Do it right. I don't want to do it right. I don't like it. Don't make me do this the right way. Let me be lazy. Can I be lazy? I want to be lazy.
Nope. Oh yeah, it is BDE.
Holy shit, I'm amazed. I wonder if he
9.06.
Yep. I'm wondering if he changed the recipe for the lenses for Ilworth, because Ilworth was bitching about how the lenses were too cheap.
Let's see. I can look that up. Oh, yeah, but this does let you open up the pipes to air.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how am I getting that to there? I guess we'll just go here. Ow, it's my ass. Oh, we also have frames work as scaffold over here, because we don't have IC2 in here for scaffolding. So we can make catwalks out of GT5 style frames.
Huh.
And it's really nice because they actually have limits on them, so you can't just do wood ones all across the fucking world. Once they... And it's really nice. The way he did it, I love the way he did it, because it goes by the vanilla way of placing scaffold, which is really annoying if you're used to IC2's way of doing it. It makes sense once you get used to the vanilla new way of doing it. So instead of left clicking, you right click, and it builds up from the bottom. And when you break it, they all break. But then when you get to the top, if you look down and place, it places out for you, so you don't have to do the shift off a cliff thing to place them. That's the vanilla way of doing scaffold when they added the bamboo scaffold thing. And when you're used to IC2, it's really annoying. But once you get used to doing it in here, it's really nice. And if you want a nerd pole, you just shift and you can still place underneath you.
Yeah.
But the thing that he did that's really nice is when it gets to the end, instead of not allowing you to place it all, it does place, but it drops it off the end, so you can literally just build yourself a structure to hold up the next one.
Keep going.
And it stops once you get there, but then you can walk to the end and just keep going.
That's actually really nice.
Yeah.
That it drops the block in world like gravel or something.
Yep. So then you can just build you a scaffold right across like that. And then each one of these, when I break them, it'll break all the ones that it was supporting. If there's nothing else that can support it. And depending on what material level you're using, depends on how far it can go. If I remember correctly. Because I don't think...
Those are sweet.
I don't think these iron frames here are needed. I'm going to break it and find out. I need a wrench. But yeah, see how long that one is?
Yeah.
These were only needed because I wanted a way to get up. So that's the only reason why these even exist. And you can place them like this and they'll build themselves up. Just like the wooden ones.
Oh.
So it's a really nice way of traversing the nether. You take a whole bunch of iron ones with you. And you can build yourself down to a cliff. Yeah. I wouldn't take the wood ones in the nether. Probably a bad idea. There is a moron I know that still takes them in to get glowstone. And
would that moron be yours truly?
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. I had that problem in GT6. I literally took IC2 scaffolds in and was made a platform to get glowstone. A fucking gas hit me and knocked out all my scaffold, and I was pissed. Freaking hurt. I damn near died from it.
Okay, so the lens recipes are your standard exquisite or plates.
Oh, okay. I'm amazed because he didn't want you to be able to make the well, it was the standard the recipe was you had to have like HV to use the plate.
Correct.
So here it's LV for plate or exquisite. Okay.
Yeah,
so yeah,
this is
he didn't
LV for
that.
exquisite and HV. Actually, it's ridiculous for the plate.
Yeah, they did change it then, because that's what Ethrin didn't like, was the fact that we made it to where you could use the plates for
450
LV.
EU. So yeah, that is
HV. Yep.
That's HV.
He changed that back to the old way. Yeah, I thought it was stupid that you had to play the fucking sifting game to get an exquisite to make a fucking lens just to be able to do circuits. That was stupid grindiness I never liked. So we changed that. Okay, so why is magnetite... Why did I move... Salt did need to move. Okay. So magnetite needs to stay here. What am I putting in its place? Let's move spare light into its place. Which just means I gotta make more of the damn item filters. Because these things don't have filters. Put this down here. Okay. So now we need I had him make the wrong fucking thing. I made the wrong fucking thing. Why did I make item filter? Damn it, Bear.
You need fluid filters? Or...
I needed chest buffers, which are way fucking cheaper.
You'll need that for something, eventually.
Luckily, he changed the disassembler. So it's not RNG as what you lose. It's literally just a disassembler. It'll take things apart. Because we don't have the whole wrench. Wait a minute. Trends? Fucking hell, Trends. Why do I have an ender chest?
All the stuff. Please use a chest tag.
Fix it. I should not be making
rather than a
regular vanilla chest. I just got 2 ender chests out of making. That's an exploit and a half. I could see Net right now. Net's brain is going, okay, so I could use a chest, make an item filter, disassemble it, get an ender chest, Then I can take the ender chest, throw it in a macerator, get the obsidian and the ender eye out of it, and then I can take the ender eye. Hold on, I'm getting there. Then I can take the ender eye, throw it in the macerator, get ender eye dust, and that'll give me the whatever the fuck it is. Those beryllium.
What did I do with beryllium?
Moo.
You need beryllium for reflector rods for reactors.
And
it's the only thing I can think of, but my whole brain just went into net mode of how can I exploit the fuck out of this? You could use it for free iron. Obsidian gives you iron.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah. But I can already get... Can't you make lava?
No, you can't make fucking lava. This is GregTech type stuff. Speaking
they have a
of
rock
lava,
melter or something.
I don't think there's
Squeezer or something.
There's a rock breaker, but there's not a rock melter. You can use obsidian to get lava, but you cannot use stone. This isn't thermal expansion.
I mean, there's another way to do it.
No setting up a rock breaker, making free cobblestone, and then putting it in to make lava, because that would be able to be used for power. Here's your ender chest. Enjoy. Asshole. Fix your shit.
I just pumped the nether dry. I don't...
Still another. Whatever, fucker. Hi, bye. Yeah, I know, you're fucking off. Hi, XAR. Take your milling ass somewhere else. A uranium chest. Really? If that motherfucker don't give me radiation when I walk next to it, I'm bitching. Plutonium chest. Even fucking better. Why is there radioactive chests? Vibranium chest.
All metals have chests.
All metals have chests.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
well screw you guys.
Do you have Werebane 10 in there?
Night crazy. We have vibranium as a chest, but I don't think he has a way of making it yet. Because fusion reactor recipes haven't been done yet.
So does... hey, Trends, does Silver have the Werebane 10 and Bear's
No, there is no Werebane in here. And he's not making it. That lore ends in fucking 1710. I am not a werebear.
Funny though.
No craponite. No bears allergic to silver. No smacking bear with a blue fucking steel sword and it murderating him in half a second. By the way, did you see what Greg did to fucking Werebane? It's now like Poison 2 and Wither 3 or some shit. Because I can get to my milk too quick with it only being Poison 1. So now I got Poison and Wither, and it's not just one of each, it's excessive amounts. I really have to rush for the milk to save my ass. And just because Greg is Greg, even though he's not going to be playing on the server anymore because he doesn't have a Minecraft account anymore, he made Technetium like Werebane 10. And gives
himself... How did he lose a Minecraft account?
Because he refuses to migrate it. He doesn't trust Microsoft, so he lost his account when it went to when they forced the migration thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he was on a server with me and my inventory got full, he gave himself technetium arrows like crazy, and Tamara get craponite arrows. He got technetium arrows.
What does that medium do to you?
Technetium is werebane 10. So craponite times 10 or 2 or something like that. Silver, I'm like the least affected by. Craponite, I am more affected by, and technetium, I think, would just instantly fucking kill me. I've never been hit by it because it doesn't exist outside of Greg cheating and fucking shit. Yeah. Stop taking notes of what things to add to kill me. Why am I telling him this shit?
Well, in Thaumcraft 4, you know, each player that joins the server, they have they get randomly assigned aspects to them. So you can scan other players and they have random aspects. It would be interesting if people, you know, if when you got it, it's like you had a chance of becoming a werewolf or a werebear.
No, because you already wanted to kill me that one time on Fear the Night because I randomly had one of the hard to get aspects on my ass.
Oh yeah.
I had like the
I
one
just
that
wanted
gives
to scan
you.
you.
No, you scanned me and you're like, ooh, you'll give me whatever it is. It's like luck or something that's a really hard one to get. Like, oh, you've got one of the rare aspects on you. No, killing bear for his aspects.
It doesn't work that way.
Oh.
It was just literally an excuse to kill you.
Oh. Okay.
I didn't get anything out of it.
How the fuck do you guys just look for excuses to kill me? Rude.
Yes.
By the way, that is kind of what the thing was for the idea in group. Was basically Bear do stupid, Yoshi teach Bear how not to do stupid, so Bear don't
Yoshi
die.
teach you how to do not stupid?
Kerbal.
Oh, Kerbal.
Yeah. I was going to turn Yoshi into Yoshi Kerman. And he was going to be, or it was going to be Professor Yoshi Kerman. And basically, I shoot Rocket up, Rocket do something dumb, Bear die. Professor Yoshi comes in and says, this is what you did, stupid. Don't do stupid. And then I do it again and do it the right way. I thought that was a really neat idea for a video.
Hey, you can target through pipes.
Yes, he doesn't agree with Greg on the whole you can't see what's through the pipe.
That's so nice. It's like if you can see it and reach it, you should be able to touch it.
Alright, so what is you? You is 3. Okay.
It looks like there's a issue with the overlay layers.
Which one?
And you're looking at the item barrels with the display sitting in front of the barrel.
He can't get the thing the way Greg does it, where it's, if you look, his numbers shrink. And it doesn't do the one number per block. He hasn't figured out how to do the one number per slot thing yet.
Yeah, but if you look at the 0.
Yeah,
right,
it moves because it's an overlay in front of it. Yeah, it's really weird. He's still working on that. It's functional, but it's weird.
Do you have the red wire?
Partially.
Partially. To get the upside down torch?
He hasn't added the torch yet. I don't think he's added the torch or the repeater yet as a thing. We're talking about the tag thing getting added as a cover currently. And yes, I will fight him if he adds the torch thing and it's upside down on the bottom.
I technically add the torch, but you can't craft it or get it yet.
Oh, okay.
So
The
do you
redstone
think
wire thing is a work in progress.
will we ever get crucible smelting?
No.
No.
Aw, that's my favorite part.
I know.
Blowing things up.
Yeah. Right now we just have the smelter, which is an EU smelter. And then a solidifier is used for instead of molds. By the way, I had to go watch some old guy and some nerdy dude so I could build this. Yes. I had to go watch the video during the stream to set this up, and holy fuck, I ramble a lot.
You do.
I spent fucking like 5 minutes going, Bear, would you shut the fuck up and get to the point already? Go 5 minutes in the video, Bear still rambling about something. Skip 5 minutes, Bear still rambling about something. Fucking hell.
It's like, show me the next part of the design so I can copy it.
Which, by the way, I need help. Why'd I come up here? I need help figuring out this part of it. Run my fat ass back over here again. So this is controlling my boiler, but I ran a wire over here so it also connects to my combustion engine and turns it on and off. But I want to set it up to where the redstone coming out of here, once we get the red wire working properly, we're going to change this all over to red wire. But I basically want it to where the combustion engine turns on first. So it can top up the power, but it can't, I don't want it running all the time. I just want it to turn on when we're low. So I need a way of setting like a second setting on this.
Okay. So basically what you would do, your RS latch there on the right with your torches, you basically would duplicate that, but for your combustion engine. So you'd have another one of those RS latches, same like you did there. And then you would have a single line that would take the signal from your battery box and send it to the side that turns on the boiler or turns on the part that turns it on. And you'd have one side set like at 90%, and then that would trigger the combustion engine to turn on. And then like if that's not enough, at 70% it would then turn on the boiler.
Oh, okay.
So you have so you just basically take branches off the battery box feed line that sets your battery level of. So you have one line that does a feed for cutting off the boiler and the combustion engine, and then you have the other side at 70% and then 50% or something like that kicks on. So where's your battery at? Right there?
Yeah, the battery's right here. The redstone comes out here and goes down here, and then this is where...
Sorry, your video just lagged for a moment.
Oh, sorry.
YouTube lagged. Okay,
yeah,
so that's your battery line.
The battery's there. The line comes down. It splits off there for that one, and then this is the switch one over here with the pulse.
So the line that's illuminated right now, that's the cutoff.
Yeah,
And the one
this
that's
is the
not
feed line,
illuminated
and
is-
this is the cutoff. Yeah.
Okay.
This one over here is the switch.
Yeah. So basically, you'd have another one of those.
Wait
feed
a minute,
lines
I
that would-
said that wrong. This is
Yeah.
the low line. This is the high line.
Yeah. So the part that's lit right now is the.
Yeah, this is the high line.
So that cuts it off.
Yeah, that turns it off.
Oh,
No, wait a minute. That
Yeah,
doesn't
that
cut
turns
it
it
off. 'Cause
off.
it ain't off.
no, it's on the other side of the.
Oh, okay.
So when it drops down, the redstone torch that's at the uh, by your pulse former on
Mm-hmm.
the left. When that drops down, that redstone torch comes on, and then it flips the RS latch there.
Okay.
So when it drops down to the level, so
I don't make believe to understand this shit. I just copied you.
Okay, so basically what you would do is where you have it coming down on this side of the block,
Mm-hmm.
bump a hole on the other side of the block and go down on the other direction. And then
Oh, okay.
you would put a repeater in there basically to
Build this whole thing again, just further
Yeah.
off from that
Correct.
redstone line. And then
Yes.
just have another one of these to turn it on and off back there. Just have this extended out further. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's going to be tricky
Mhm.
because you kind of and you might have to take the redstone line on the other side of the other side somewhere because you already have it at what 1,
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
but I could use a repeater, right?
No, you can't use a repeater. You need an actual redstone line because you need it to drop in power. So your signal line that comes off the well, technically you could make that straight.
Oh, if he gets the tags working, did you see the thing XAR did in GT6 with tags?
No, I didn't.
Oh, the fucking RS latch he made in fucking GT6 is gorgeous. You basically use a tag and put it on a Greg red wire and run that into a comparator. And then the signal of the redstone wire that's going into the comparator will only take and give power if it is equal to what the tag is set at. So I don't need a line like this. I just have one set to 3, one set to 13, and that does the whole RS latch thing.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Because
That's kind of cool.
Because the cover gives off redstone at that level. So the whole 16 line is whatever level that's giving out.
So if you come off to the other side, that's the redstone level there, not off the. Okay, so that's
this
that's
is the
where it's
redstone
getting
level there.
Okay. So basically, you'd want to split that signal line and take it another direction, maybe under the machine or something there.
Yeah, I could just come back here, just do it back here. And just run that way.
Because you've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's where your redstone torch is. You would need it to be 3 and a redstone torch to trigger the other side because you want it to come on sooner. Or see. No, actually you want it further. Yeah. So never mind, it doesn't. Yeah. You actually do want it a little longer. So, but yes. So yeah, break that block. Where the one to the left, sorry, from underneath.
This one?
I guess I'm behind on your video.
Are you on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
You should be almost perfect. That's low latency on
Okay,
YouTube. Twitch is slow.
One more, go one more block. Where you just dug out.
Mm-hmm.
One more to the right, where the back towards.
You saying this way?
No, other direction. Yeah.
Hold
that
on
one
a
there.
minute. This will make this easier.
There we go. Yeah, that's
There, I'm now streaming into Discord so you can see real time.
okay.
I hate that.
Watch stream. Okay. All right. So block on the right there.
This one.
That one. Yep. Yep. Break that. And break it one more down. And then you can and put redstone there.
So the redstone would come off here.
So you'd want two, because that's the cutoff. That's when they turn on, which is a pretty low number. You want it higher for the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have the block and the redstone torch there.
Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed, Bear.
Yep. Good night, dude.
Good night, Trends.
Okay, so you're saying come down this way, and then this would basically be where I do the
And drop-
block with the
drop
redstone
down.
torch.
Yep. And then put your redstone torch there.
Okay.
Yes. So that way the combustion engine would kick on first. And from that line, you could have it, feed in a couple redstone and a repeater, because it wouldn't matter at that point. It's just that first torch that matters. And then the line that you have on the other side here, that line that feeds there, you could take that.
Well, see, I already have this, which is right here.
Oh,
off
that's
of
the cutoff
this-
for the machine.
Yeah, that's the cutoff
that
for the
feeds it up
machine
into the
is right
machine.
there. And then I
Okay.
ran this line from there all the way back.
So
And then
that
goes
just turns
to
it
this
back on and
torch
off at the same
ladder
time.
to that one. Yeah, right now
So-
it's the same time. So I basically just
So-
need to rebuild this part, right? The latch
No,
itself
you
back
don't.
there?
Nope. Go back to the other side. Go back to the line coming down. Since we can't go to the right, go back to where we put the torch.
Okay, hold on. Not sure there's a whole lot of room to go back there either, but
Okay, so what you can do is you can look to your right and go back up.
Right there's where the redstone is.
Okay. Well, we won't use that at all, but actually you can break that redstone. Well, probably not now, but so go back to where the redstone torch is we just placed. Okay.
Stupid question real quick.
Uh-huh.
Can I use an ore right here?
No.
Why not? Because I have redstone coming through here. If
Okay.
I just did an
So-
ore and put redstone
Nope.
here.
Nope. Won't work.
No?
No.
Damn it.
So if you look off to the right here, on the pink block, can you place redstone there?
Mm-hmm.
Does it try to?
It's going to connect to that one.
Okay, put a block above it.
That I can do.
Okay, now stick a piece of redstone there. Okay, so that is your. Okay, and then you probably can't because then you got the redstone torch that you're right next to.
Now, the red
then-
wire does work right now regularly. I can replace any of this you want with redstone wire.
Okay. So if you replace the pink block there with the redstone wire,
I can just do that.
and have it connect off to the left, does it maintain level?
Yes, maintain level for 16 blocks.
Okay. So go ahead and come forward towards you. And now you can go back to, and then go to the right.
I can't go as well. You mean here?
Yes.
I was thinking
yeah.
yeah. Let me get to this side of it.
Oh, just so it's connected. So now you can put redstone back down.
Okay, and I need a redstone latch here, right?
Basically, that line there is your cutoff for when it's full. So when you want the combustion engine to turn off, you just need to make sure that you've got the right level. Is the red alloy connected to the redstone? Doesn't look it.
Hold on. Where is my test lamp? It's not connecting. We'll have to talk to Trins about that. It's not working. As I said, it's still a work in progress. Apparently it can't connect to redstone wire, but it can connect to like repeaters.
Okay,
so could put...
Is that block the other direction? Is that opposite the pink block? Can that go through there?
Nothing here.
Oop.
No, it can't. That's the
Well,
main line.
Yeah, but the block under can be broken.
Yes. Just not that one.
Okay.
But I should be able to do...
Because if you can go off the other side, that can be your disconnect.
Okay. Let me work with Trins on the redstone wire thing a little bit. And I'll message you in a week or so when we get the redstone wire working better. And you can help me redo the whole thing.
Yeah.
Basically,
you just have one long signal line with the redstone, and then you branch off of it at different spots depending on where you want it to.
But I have to do a redstone latch at each one of them, right? Because I have to have a way of turning it on and off.
Well, you're going to take a repeater off of that signal line, and then the repeater can go to the pulse generator and the other side of the latch to turn things off when it's fully charged. You've got the cutoff, and then at the low side, when it drops down too low, you take it for one, at a higher level for the combustion engine. Then if it's still dropping down, you trigger off the boiler.
Yeah.
So you just have one long signal line and you branch off of that, depending on where you... Yeah. It's just the way you've got everything laid out, the signal lines kind of curves around and stuff, so it makes it difficult to...
yeah, I didn't have a whole lot of room to work down there. We have the GregTech Nether portals, so we should be able to, once he gets all the redstone wire stuff working right, we should be able to make set up the redstone triggering shit in the nether and then send the signal back through.
That's weird.
It is weird, but it's kind of, basically think of like the compact machines mod.
Yes.
Where you could set up a compact machine and put all your redstone circuitry in there, except we would be using the nether for the compact machine.
Makes sense.
So we could send a redstone signal in through this side and a redstone signal in through that side. And that would be the high level, the low level, and then coming back out would be the on and off, and all the contraption shit would be in the nether. But if he gets the stuff I'm hoping that he does, because one of the things I suggested to Greg that I still haven't gotten Greg convinced to do is allowing us to put a comparator onto a redstone wire, and that would give you only a pulse whenever it gets a redstone signal. So then we wouldn't have to have a pulse generator. So whenever it gets a redstone signal, it gets a pulse. And it loses a signal, it does nothing. So then it would work for a pulse generator. And we would only, and then with the latch thing that XAR came up with, we could have this whole thing in like a 5x5 area is all you would need for all the redstone.
That'd be cool.
It's really nice and compact. I'll see if I can find the video. I always need to eat something. I keep forgetting. That's enough. Okay, so it's this one here I need to set. I keep forgetting I can't use that. Alright, so this one needs to be set to 3. Alright. So now...
Are you pulling them out at 3 at a time?
Yes. So now if I set this to auto output, it'll output all 12 of them into that buffer, but only output them into the pipe 3 at a time, so the electrolyzer will only get the amount. That's what I did for this entire line. You see all those buffers underneath there?
Uh-huh.
All of those buffers are setting how much of each one of these materials go into my electrolyzer, so I only have to have one electrolyzer to run all of that stuff.
And it's all on its own item pipe, so if something else is there, it can't output.
Right.
But that's kind of neat. Provided, I guess they all give the same gas then.
We have the GregTech nanopole pipes.
Ah.
So underneath that, I have that nanopole pipe right there that is set to my tanks downstairs. Why did that say green vitriol? Oh, because it's reading that there's green vitriol all the way back in the back of one of them. Okay, I was about to freak because green vitriol should not be in that pipe. It's just in that network because oxygen is attached to it. But basically, this pipe runs down here and then it's connected to this plastic pipe that runs all the way across here and connects to my oxygen tank, my hydrogen tank, my chlorine tank, and this one is fluorine.
You have filters for each of them?
Yep, there's a filter on right here that says what can go into each one.
So if you run out, it won't start dumping random.
Right. And then because oxygen is so abundant, down here we have big fuck off oxygen tank. They can hold 4,000 buckets of oxygen. At some point, I will have to start voiding oxygen, but not yet. Also, we have so much lubricant, I had to make a big fuck off lubricant tank because I haven't started.
Burn the lubricant?
You cannot burn lubricant, but you need lubricant to run the bedrock miner like you have in GT6. So you will eat lubricant like crazy once you start bedrock mining.
So there's a good chance you'll actually have to make lubricant
Correct.
in the future.
And once he gets the miners set up, because he's not adding the stupid single block miners the GT5U added at the end, because he's going to add the advanced miner, which GT5U had the whole fucking time, and it takes drilling fluid. And I do believe you need lubricant to make the drilling fluid. So any of your mining is going to take lubricant. Drilling fluid, yeah, lubricant, water, and stone dust. So once he gets that miner in, then...
So there's an actual sink for the stone dust and lubricant.
Yep. He's already got the oil
is there
drill
an
in.
oxygen sink?
Steel? Steel and arc furnace.
Oh, yeah. Not if you've got that much oxygen, though.
It's still not enough, but you can still void things off with a wooden pipe if they're gases. I think I actually have one set up over here because he also added the we don't have the stupid centrifuge air thing. Yeah, see right here, I have a wooden pipe, and that's for voiding off my oxygen. No, that's not oxygen. That must be nitrogen. I think that one's nitrogen because I needed to get helium. It's not nitrogen. What the fuck is that one? CO2. That one's CO2. Because I wanted the nitrogen for running the Pyroluce oven, which I don't use very often for my wood, because I have so much coal coke. Now I don't need it because I was running off of the nitro diesel, which I'm out of nitro diesel because I need to go get more saltpeter. And I think I might start making nitric acid now with the nitrogen dioxide. Oh no, that's right. We still have the you can't use nitrogen to make nitrogen dioxide thing. So I can't use nitrogen to make nitric acid.
That's silly.
It's because Greg uses a lightning processor in GT6 to do it, and GT5 and the only way you could get nitric acid was ammonia. So they removed the nitrogen and oxygen to make nitrogen dioxide recipe, and Greg removed it in GT6 because of needing a lightning processor to do it. So it's not in here currently. And we haven't needed it because we were using saltpeter and sulfuric acid to make nitric acid because we didn't have the oil drill, and that's how I was getting my oil rather than oil shale. So I could kill two birds with one stone by just going and getting soul sand and running it through here, centrifuging it, getting the saltpeter and the oil. But I may, because technically, chemically speaking, you can't make nitrogen dioxide. They won't bond. That's why we
nitrogen's already a noble, or it's already a stable connection.
Right. That's why Greg uses a lightning processor in GT6 to force them to connect by feeding lots of power to it. Because apparently that's a thing that lightning can produce nitrogen dioxide from the air.
It breaks the bonds.
Okay.
And allows them to reform.
Yeah, because oxygen is always bonded with itself, and nitrogen is the same way. or something like that. I don't remember.
Could you do it in a large electrolyzer with nitrogen and oxygen?
That's an idea we could think about
Because
doing
that would be a lightning processor.
Because he has a chemical reactor. Wait a minute, what was your suggestion?
The nitrogen and oxygen in a large electrolyzer.
Oh, electrolyzer. That's an idea.
Because that's an electric process. That's your lightning generator.
That's true. You could just make an electrolyzer. It's kind of weird when everything else in the electrolyzer.
You need 2 fluids.
No. We have 2 fluids in our electrolyzers.
Oh, you do? Okay.
We have 2 fucking tanks.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you could use a small one.
Because fuck cells. There's no cells in this shit.
Yeah, electrolyzer would be the one to use. That's your lightning processor, which doesn't exist in GT6, but it is there in GT5.
The electrolyzer exists in GT6.
And why does Greg have another?
Because an electrolyzer only uses small current. Why there's ones that are so... Because an electrolyzing process is... I don't know. Ask Greg. I'm trying to come up with bullshit here, and I can't run that much bullshit.
Greg is being Greg.
Greg is being Greg. He had an electrolyzer and a lightning machine. And there's only certain recipes in the lightning machine, one of them being nitrogen and oxygen to make nitrogen dioxide. And that's also where he put how you can make, I think it's ender pearls.
I would just put it at a higher voltage tier then and call it good.
You know, tell Trent, go in group. Tell Trent this idea. I won't remember to tell him.
Okay, let's see.
What was I doing?
Group.
We have an actual GTI dev channel if you want to put it in there, but it's just easier to send you to group because both of you are in there.
Okay, Trents. Okay.
Because I think because this is basic settings, I don't think we have the ammonia thing, do we? Yeah, we don't have the ammonia thing in here. Ammonia is just nitrogen and hydrogen, and we can't even he needs to hide ammonia. Ammonia is a hard setting thing.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so you know I just pinged you in the testing server channel where we normally talk about this shit. I know we have a lot of channels.
All right, I put it in group because that's where you told me.
I know.
All right.
Okay. Okay, spare light's done. Magnetite's good. I need to move from here down because this is roasting recipes. Okay, so how many of these do I need to move? How many am I putting into that area? Sodium hydroxide, sort of. Halide, vanadium, scheelite, tungstate, graphite, dark ash, apatite. Do I need to move any of these? Technically, this is for making fertilizer. Okay. This one is for making fertilizer, and it would be centrifuge even if it wasn't. Now, this one can be used for making fertilizer, or it's electrolyzing, so it's staying down here. This goes to the sulfuric acid, so I don't need to move any more of these. Silicon dioxide is technically electrolyzing if we're going to use it for that. So it should move. What is sand?
I don't think the silicon dioxide has a use other than
Sand is as well. Okay, so I need to
electrolyzing.
move. Well, it does in here, but only in small amounts. Wolstenite processing, which is a part of uranium processing, uses it, but it's a loop. So once you put it in, you don't have to keep feeding it in. It loops back and forth. Basically, here, I'll show you.
Kind of like the magnesium in the titanium processing.
In GT6, yes. In GT5, you have to keep feeding it magnesium, which is why we changed to GT6, because GT5 is just stupid that way.
Well,
this one,
part of it was GT5 didn't have enough outputs to make it work.
it was also that you have to mine so much of the sapphire and the gems that the other minerals that you mine with sapphire give magnesium. So they wanted a use for magnesium, so why not just make that keep eating it at small amounts, which is stupid. Magnesium doesn't have a sink in here. If you actually process the gems that you get with sapphires in here, you're going to have fuck tons of magnesium because it's a loop for titanium. But magnesium to me doesn't need one. But yeah, fluorite and sulfuric acid makes calcium sulfate. Calcium sulfate mixes with silicon dioxide, makes wolstenite dust. Wolstenite comes into here and gets electrolyzed into calcium, silicon dioxide, and a little bit of extra oxygen. So then the silicon dioxide can come back over here to get remixed in and come back through here, and it's just a loop. And then the calcium can go off to here where it's needed for the uranium processing, which is where you make the fluorite that goes into there. So this is all one big fucking loop for processing uranium. Because Eric. Well, technically it would be because realistic, but Eric's the one that coded it in for Craig to GT6. Okay, so I need to move 2 of these. So I need to move molybdenum and chalcopyrite. Where is my tape? There's my tape. Yeah, I just talked to Trins tonight, and hopefully we're actually getting a magnifying glass soon. Because as of right now, we don't have a magnifying glass, and I pointed... Did I forget to tape one of those two? Oh no, it was in the pipe. We don't have a magnifying glass in here, which annoyed the shit out of me. And whenever I want to see what's in a drum, I have to do, I have to twerk. And I hate looking like I got to take a shit to look at what's in a drum. And you can't check the settings on a thing. Like if I wanted to know what this was set to, I'd have to change the setting and then change it back. And that's the way it was in GT5. You had to do the same thing in GT5. Unless you had a reader. A scanner would tell you what the settings were. But I don't think you should have to... It shouldn't take power just to tell a setting. And so that's what I was discussing with him, was could we make a a magnifying glass just for reading settings and the contents of drums, because early on it would be nice if you weren't dependent on that one probe to tell you what fluids are in a drum. It'd be nice to be out, because I'm not a big fan of one probe as it is, but it's also nice to be able to tell. And settings is really nice to be able to tell without having to change them and change it back.
Ugh.
Okay, so I need silicon dioxide, which is going to go there, and
Maybe they could also add it as a option on the multi-tool.
It's possible.
Little pocket magnifier.
I don't know. There's a whole lot of more room in the recipes to do so.
Ah, that's right. It is a rather full recipe, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got 9 settings or 9 things in its recipe already. And as much as you would use it, and as cheap as it is, because a magnifying glass is just glass and a stick, I wouldn't want it to use the durability of my red steel multi-tool every time I want to check a setting. But I will make sure that he makes a better magnifying glass, because the glass ones in GT6 break rather easy. So I always make one out of a gem lens, which gives it way higher durability. So I'll make sure he does that.
Yeah, or any lens.
Yeah. Well, I'll either have him make it like he does his tool stuff, where you have one version for each one, like pickaxes. He has a pickaxe head for every level, so you would just have a lens for every level. And then he has like a you have a pickaxe for every level, so he would have a magnifying glass for every one of these, because he doesn't have metadata, because Minecraft took away metadata, so he can't have a meta tool. Or what I'll probably have him do is make a tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, because I don't think there's any tier 4 gems. And then you can use tier 1 would be glass, tier 2 would be any tier 2 lenses, tier 3 would be any tier 3 lenses. And I think that would handle all of them, because you only have diamond, which is quality 3, emerald, which doesn't have a quality. I think that would be 2. I don't know why emerald doesn't have one. Sapphire, which is 3, blue topaz is 3, glasses would be 1, sapphire is 3, opal is 2, garnet would be 2, ruby is 3, and yellow garnet would be 2 as well. So you'd have 1 level 2, like 3 level 2s, and then 4 level 3s. And then he wouldn't have to have 3 different. I need to put that on his to-do list, or I'm going to forget this. Find courses. And I'm going to put if, because I don't know he's going to make them have durability. If they have durability, add 3, tier 1 through 3, each being the tool quality, with glass being tier 1. Okay, there, that's done. before I do this, Jade is here. Yeah, this is moving this way too far down. Because it needs to be here. These two need to move. Shit. Okay, you and you need to come out. So we need to put motherfucker. Ow. It's my ankles, asshole. That's one thing I forgot to tell you about the damn scaffold thing. The speed of the scaffold is related to the material quality that the scaffold's made out of. So if you notice, when I climb up the wood one, I go about ladder speed. But when I go up the iron one, I go up way faster, about twice as fast. So if you make one out of, like, vibranium, you rocket to the moon.
Do you literally?
Literally, you go up really far, really fast.
So it just launches you, huh?
Yes, I think vibranium was the one I tested because that was the highest quality material, and it sent me really far up in the air. Okay, what am I putting here? Choco. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so then I need to put these down here. Need to be open.
Alright. Oh. I think I'm going to sign off for the night.
Alright, good night.
Have a good one. Bye.
Alright, so now those should go back to doing their normal do stuff. I'm gonna Choco in there. That one I don't think ever got set because it's not outputting. There we go. That's now outputting. So all of these should now be set to output their stuff and go into there. Alright, so now we need to get 2 more of these put in here. Except I need that not to connect. So we need that and that. And that is for silicon dioxide, which in the electrolyzer is 3. So I need to set this. That's pointed up at the moment. 1, 2, 3. And then the other one is sand, and I think that is 32. Sand dust is, 32. This is going to take a month. There we go, 32. Alright, so now I need to turn both of these that direction, connect it to their respective pipes, and now go set the barrels to auto output and cut the tape. So we need you and you. And so now we should have silicon dioxide coming in here, which will end up getting turned into silicon and sand, which we need for circuit board, or silicon and oxygen, which we need for circuit boards. So we'll have more silicon. Okay. And then the silicon dioxide will run through, or the sand will turn into silicon dioxide, which will run back through and get sent back through to get electrolyzed again. Oh, I didn't even notice the "screw you guys, I'm going home" wasn't Crazy saying goodnight. That was XAR saying goodnight. Apparently Crazy didn't say goodnight when she left. That was XAR saying goodnight, and he called me a dummy. See, this is what I get for reading chat like an hour fucking later. And assuming that I know what the sound effect is for when the sound effect plays. Nobody's supposed to play "screw you guys, I'm going home" but Crazy. That's Crazy sound effect. Okay. So now that we got that done, now I need to put the lazurite and the sapphire. Motherfucker. And the sapphire dude I gotta eat. I'm gonna die falling off this scaffold. Put the sapphire there. So I can go ahead and cut them off, because we still haven't dealt with these, which I need to move the jade and the amber, because they're not going to be doing the same thing, but that's for a different day. I'm not fucking with that today. Right now, I'm trying to get the damn centrifuge stuff done. Sodium hydroxide we should probably move down over here with the... Why is magnesite down here? But it should probably move down here with these. I'm not sure why malachite is down here either. I need to fix that. I'm not fixing it today. Fuck that shit. But I should probably move that one at least out of this area, because that's a don't fucking use it, it goes for other stuff thing. So we're going to shove it over here at the end for right now. So we have marble, wolfenite. We're going to move howlite beside the wolfenite. And that will go there. Motherfucker. That will go there. Rare earth, sheldonite. We'll move the red garnet into here. And then we have vanadium, magnetite, and what was the other one? Oh, platinum group sludge. Alright, so vanadium, magnetite. We'll move it to there. And we'll move the platinum group sludge, which I don't need to tape this one. We can just redo the thing. There. And then this one can actually move into this one's place for right now, till we figure out what we're doing with it. Okay. So now I only have 2 of these left. And I need 1 for marble, 1 for wolfenite. So I need to get 1 for howlite, red garnet, sheldonite, and magnetite, vanadium magnetite. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 more I need to make. Okay, so it's 4 of these. Apparently I actually had some in here, so there is 2. I need more conveyors, and I'm gonna need more circuits as well. Why is there fluid output hatches and an assembler in here? I have no idea, I'm not asking. So I needed 4, I have 2 of those. I need to make motors, which means I need more copper wire. We're out of copper wire. Tin cables, and I need 2 more conveyors. So that means I need 4 more motors. Okay, that. Okay, there's my 2 more motors, or my 2 more conveyors. So now that makes me another chest buffer. So now I just need another basic circuit. Do we have any more NAND chips? No. Well, I have a stack of red alloy wire right here, and a stack of plastic plates right here. So that will make NAND chips. And I need some basic boards, which hopefully I already have made. Apparently I do not have any more basic boards. So let's get silicon, stack of plates, and those go into an assembler, which I can use this one. And that'll make my basic boards. And then these now go in the forming press with the wires. And these need to go in here with the NAND chips as soon as the NAND chips get done. Starting to think as many circuits as we need. We really ought to fully automate the circuit process, or at least the actual processing part of it. to where we just got to put the material in. Which, if he ends up getting all of the things we were talking about earlier, the retriever and the redstone cover thing, to where we could set, that would make that really nice, because then the retriever could pull the dust out, put it into a furnace, smelt it, and then that could be the beginning of the process. Give me a minute. I'm going to do another old man break, and I'll be right back to finish this up. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so Howlite needs one. Red Garnet needs one. Sheldonite needs one. Vanadium Magnetite needs one. Alright, it'll just be easier if I just grab one. Centrifuge, that one is 8. Oops, I missed. Wolfenite needs 6. I think Powlight's the same, right? Yeah. Both of those need to be set to 6. Our Garnet needs to be set to 16. I think Sheldonite's like 3. Oh, that's 6. Magnetite, vanadium magnetite, I know is 2. 1 part magnetite, 1 part vanadium. Double check to make sure. Correct. Okay. So now I need a pipe there, a pipe there, and then all of these need to face, really that should let me do that. That's a problem, that does not let me do that. Because that should be facing the opposite direction, and it won't let me make it face the opposite direction. Which means I have to do it up there, which I should not have to do. What is the timestamp on this stream? 3:56. Okay, 3:56. And we'll just say 00. Issue with turning buffers. There we go. He can check that out. Alright, so we need that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Alright, connect the pipe to all of those. Turn that one, connect the pipe, connect all these pipes now, which would be a lot easier to do from the bottom. Alright, now we need to set all of these to auto output. There we go. And now run this over to the centrifuge. Which I probably don't want to run right below all of those, but again, that's a problem for another day, and we'll deal with that then. Alright, turn that on, and there we go. We now have our platinum group sludge that is going into there. We need to set the output, which we'll put to down, and then we need to connect to this pipe here, because this is our output pipe, which is that pipe there. get to that pipe there is if we run through here. So let's change these two to those, and then we can just run this out and around this way and into here, which I need to connect there, and then there, connect that, turn the item automatic output on, and now I just need a whole lot more smooth covers so I can cover all of this back up with our smooth marble. Which I think we have some covers already made up. I thought we had some covers already made up. I have them in here. That's marble brick covers. I thought we had some of these made up. I can make up more. That's more marble brick. That says marble cover. What is this one? Ew. That's ugly marble. Oh, we can turn that into chisel or smooth. Well, fuck you. Make those smooth. Thank you. Technically, I should be doing that. So it does the bottom of it as well. And I can still do it. Alright, so let's fix that. That one I can't do. So there's something in the way, but I can do, well, yeah, I can't do that one because it's, I'd have to change that pipe out. There we go, that takes care of that. And there we go. Our electrolyzer is doing our silicon dioxide. Our centrifuge is running our platinum group sludge. And so at some point, I should end up with an osmium over here. Currently I don't have one because we don't have enough of it. But we now should have osmium in the super buffer for the tinies. Where is this one? There should be osmium in there somewhere. Alright, now I need to go and get some more saltpeter, which I need to find out from Trends if we actually have a saltpeter vein. Which I guess I'm going to ask over here. Okay. To the nether. Alright, now where in the hell in here was I getting soul sand from? I honestly don't remember. Dimension, nether, apparently I didn't mark it, so I need to go and find it. Stand still, you asshole, when I'm trying to kill you. Fucking prick. Oh, don't worry, you're next. I just need to eat something. Thank you. Put my nether shit back, you assholes. Stop stealing all my nether stuff. There's some soul sand down there. I wonder if there is a macerator recipe for that. I thought this melted into nuggets. Huh. Forge hammer will make it into crushed. Okay, so he didn't make a macerator recipe for it. But we can make it into crushed. Okay. That's the soul sand I think I was using before. But I'd rather not take it from the shore of the lava like that. It makes it a whole lot more of a pain in the ass to deal with because, well, lava's hot. I'd like to find one of those nice soul sand ions where I can eat up a ton of it. Magnetite vein, apparently. That's a crimson forest. That's not what I'm looking for. There's a whole bunch. That will be what I'm going after. How much tick do I have left on my roll? 22,000. Okay. So I can definitely fill up an entire barrel. Which I really should have used or brought a mass storage for this. Do I have a mass storage? Yes. Good, because I really should not be using a wooden barrel inside the nether. That sounds like a bad idea. Now, if I remember correctly, these we can... Motherfucker. What the hell is even that button, and why is it there? I'm trying to find you. We can... That's soul save. That's not what I was wanting. Yeah, heat exchanger. We can actually get power out of these. And it gives us cobblestone back. Interesting. I'm going to grab some of these. Shut up. Can't believe she didn't see me. Bitch, I'll shoot you too. I just beat your ass. Fuck is she? Missed. Damn it. Get dead, bitch. She's out over the lava, so I can't get anything from it. But she dead. Must be a cover on that one. Oh, yeah. There's a cover on that one. I see I'm going to have to kill some pigmen today. They're going to annoy me and piss me off. They're gonna have to die. They keep getting all up in my grill. And I hate fighting pigmen. They hurt. No trends tonight. He's already in bed. Good night, Chubby. I just didn't end yet because I got other work that needs to be done that Trends doesn't need to be here for. Seriously, dude, I'm going to put a fucking chainsaw in the backside of your brain if you don't fuck off. Alright, fucking pigment. Fucking annoying. Just drill the pigment. Yeah, that's a really good idea. There's no way it can fucking kill me. Fuck you. Fuck you too. A horse you rode in on. I can kill the piglins. Pigmen that gang up and fight my ass. Yeah, come at me, bitch. You'll fall in the fucking lava. Bitch, don't look at me like that. I did not ask for a supervisor. Yeah, it's available. There's, if you, here, I'll ping your ass. There you go, Chubby. This is our testing server. He puts all the dev versions in there. Speaking of, I need to get the pack is on our website. Under 118. I haven't updated it in quite a while because there's like a lot of things that are being fixed. There isn't any major issues right now, so I should probably put out a updated version of the test pack. But we haven't updated anything. I got that as a base, but wanted, yeah. Yeah, if you just update the antimatter and GTI in it, you'll be good. Because we haven't updated anything else. By the way, I love the difference between you and Net in one way. I was talking to Net earlier. He stopped in. Which, by the way, I'm in the recording studio if you want to pop in and talk. You ain't got to type. And I ain't got to read. He popped in earlier in chat and came in to talk to me. And he was asking me if this was GT5 machines or GT6 item barrels and pipes and stuff. And I was assuming he meant because, you know, he wanted the GT6 stuff. And I said, no, this is similar to that, but there's also some other GT6 stuff in there. But Trends isn't going to do the GT6 machines because trying to do all of Greg's things for GT6 would be a royal pain in the ass. And his answer was good. GT6 machines are a pain. And I was just thinking that you would be the exact opposite, because you like GregTech 6 machines. Not that you don't like GT5 machines, but he actually likes the Magic EU boxes. Oh, there's a block there that the server doesn't know I broke. Well, that's all the fucking soul sand that I can get without dealing with the lava. Yep, I agree. Alright, so that's 900. That'll give me a little bit. So GTI is GT 5.5 plus plus. Yes. That is a decent way of putting that. Stop your weeing. You're going to get me killed. And where are you going? I even hit you. Shouldn't you be coming and like trying to kick my ass, not running away from me? Come here, you prick. This is that nether vein that I didn't, or nickel vein that I couldn't get the damn garnierite out of because I didn't have a high enough level pick at the time. I guess I'll finish it off while I'm here. Okay. Why am I using that drill? I should be using this drill. Well, no, I actually have fortune on. There we go. What is that? Take that while we're here. Welcome back. Yeah, screw it. I think it. Need to get an amber pickaxe so I can grab this gold. Shut up. You screaming bitch, nobody cares. Cry to somebody that gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Listen to all your damn crying. How in the fuck? I think I need up there. I have no idea how I got here. I'm lost again. I really need to start making cobblestone markers in another. I always get lost. I think I need to go this way. Wait a minute. I see the blue, the crimson forest shit over there. That's right on the corner where our portal is. Ah, there's the magnetite. This way. Is that copper? That's copper. Give me that. There's my portal. Found it. We got soul sand and one partially broken pair of pants. Did I get an osmium yet? No osmium. Damn. We didn't have osmium. Oh, we had osmium. Never mind. I might have gotten osmium. So we got 11 osmium and 59 iridium. And 252 platinum. Do I have a box for this, or... Yeah, right there. Which, what do we do for processing this? Macerated gives us nickel. Bathing, oh yeah, we bathe it in sodium persulfite, and I haven't set that up yet. Ore washing gives tiny, and then we can run it through here if we give a fuck, which is going to give us more nickel, or we just run it through here, and that'll give us more damn nickel. So garnierite has like no output. Alright, I think I'm saving it for the sulfite because it's one of the only ones I'm ever gonna run through that shit. I really should go and look and see if Greg gave garnierite any other byproducts in GT6. There we go. Motherfucker. I don't even know where that barrel went. Oh, there it is. Got it. I still need to get the damn fertilizer thing set up so we can keep running that damn thing. Now we can make more nitro diesel. So we're not reliant just on the boiler anymore. Hi, Samandar. I'm not sure why in the fuck you typed IP other than hi, but hi. Welcome to Bear's Den. I'm thinking an EV roaster. It's only 5 EU to roast something. So 5 EU times 4 would be 20. Times 4 would be 80. Times 4 would be 320. So 320 would be HV. So maybe I'll start with HV. Yeah, let's try that. Which means I need Canthal wires, gold cables, advanced circuits. Do we have any Canthal left? I know we made some. We have 2. And I need 1 ingot gives me 2 wires. So I need 1 more Canthal. And Canthal is an iron, an aluminum, and a chrome. Okay, and then 4x gold. Why would I like and subscribe? It's my channel. What did I do wrong? Oh, fuck, you moron, it's 2. Is this your first day playing GTI? Didn't you play GT5 for like years? Dumbass. Okay. So I need 2 advanced circuits. And I'm in the wrong box. Okay, that. I have the advanced circuits. I have the gold cable, now I need the 2X. Found FTB quests and texting it with the GTI to see, testing it with GTI to see if it will do what we need. Okay. Yeah. I'm well aware how your typos go. I've learned to read chubby. Well, hi, Uzbek. I bear. Anybody else have a clue what the fuck this motherfucker's talking about? Why does he keep deleting his fucking messages and typing something else stupid? Am I lost? Alright, so we're definitely going to have to change this. I'm going to need an MV at least conveyor. And the problem is that I have this transformer here to power this one and this one. Take that on a minute. I might have to move that roaster. I'm not sure where in the hell I put it. That's copper there. We could try putting it on there. Ah, fuck. Why is there oxygen in that pipe? Oh, because we need oxygen over here. Okay, so we're injecting oxygen into here to run the roaster, and then we're putting oxygen also in here to mix with the sulfur dioxide to make sulfur trioxide. Okay. Oh, yeah, he changed all the rock colors. That's green schist, which is not as gaudy as GT6's. There's a GT6 texture pack that was made that he integrated into GTI for the default. I'll actually build out of green schist and blue schist now because they're not so horribly bright. Seriously, how do I want to do this? Oh, the vanadium magnetite's getting done now. So, Chubby, when are you writing the uranium processing quest? I know, I still need to set it up in single player and talk my way through it. That's going to be a fun quest line for you to run. That's going to need like a whole page just to itself. I haven't managed to do it in GT6 yet. I managed to do it in here, though. Because you'll notice this has the GT6 uranium processing. That pipe that's coming out of the top. When you get through it so I can figure out how to implement it. Technically, XAR has a video. XAR and I made a video on the uranium processing. But yes, it would probably be easier when I walk through it, because I will walk through it way slower and probably with random ramblings in the middle somewhere. But we do have a video on how to do it. And I should start setting that up probably this week. I was supposed to do GT6 this morning, but Bear decided to sleep all fucking day for some reason. So that didn't happen. Okay, so this is the output pipe. This for the sulfuric acid. So technically, if I wait till this gets done, that's the one thing that's nice. I don't know how it'll work compatibly between the two quest books, but the aluminum processing, titanium processing, and when we get to it, the uranium processing in GT6 and GTI are identical. This bear hibernates when it's hot. Yeah, that ain't no shit. So you can almost copy the GT6 quests over to the GTI one. Alright, so That should not be outputting because the fluid output is off. The only thing that's really different is you use... what is different? There's something different, but I don't remember what it is. There's something in uranium processing that's different. Oh, the one of the major things is you use a chemical reactor in here for titanium instead of the burning mixer. And anything that uses a mixer in GT6 is a chemical reactor. I'm going to have to smack this Samadadar guy with a fucking wrench in about a second. If he doesn't stop being fucking annoying. Okay. So if I put the roaster here, I need 3 inputs. Put that there. The oxygen will come in from there. The items will come in the top. The item output. And see, that's... I actually need 4. Because I need the fluid input. I need the item input. I need the fluid output. Which is really going to make this a pain in the ass. I have 4 outputs. I have 4 faces I can use. Damn it. Alright. I'm going to have to redo that whole area, I think. But it is midnight. Junior's going to be home in a few minutes. So I need to get the hell out of here. I'll figure out what I'm going to do with that next time, or next time I'm working on it. Fucking hell. Man, I think we got at least a little bit of progress made today. I still need to go get another redstone vein mined up. And that way we can get some more cinnabar. So we have some more mercury so we can run the rest of this stuff. So we can get more platinum. We have lots of redstone. We've got 12,000, but that means we gotta... What is it gonna take to make that damn processing array? I don't know why I'm looking at it. I can't power it right now. Processing array, we need energy flows. EV robot arms, that's just titanium. That's not a problem. The EV hull is not a problem. The energy flows in the Lapatron, those will be a pain in the ass. It shouldn't be too difficult to do anymore. The main thing is getting enough Lapatrons because I think we're about out of sapphires. We have no... Yeah, we have none in there. Do you have 168 sapphires? Actually, autoclave needs exquisites to make the crystal. We have none of those. But if I remember correctly, we can make exquisites, yeah, in the implosion compressor. Or we can make one out of a buell. We just need the crystallization crucible with magnesium and alumina. Or we can use the blue sapphire, which is iron. So that actually gives us a use for magnesium. Which I would do this one, but that means I need helium. And I gotta get molten alumina. And all of our alumina currently is going to be turned into iron and aluminum. So we don't actually have any alumina right now. And I don't think I've even made the crystallization thing. We gotta get that made. I think I need to make both of them if I remember correctly. Because there's actually two different ones. We need LV for the silicon buells. That's used for the wafers. And then the Sapphire Buells is HV. So I need to make an LV1 and an HV1. And he needs to get rid of these two, because they're not used in this version. So they need to be hidden. And then that also means that we need to get this fucker running again, so we have the argon or the helium or the neon. Hey, look, 989. So I actually need to get this running again. I really need to get the reactor up and running first. If I'm not sleeping tomorrow, I should be doing GT6 in the morning. If my ass isn't sleeping then. Looks like Trends has not added torches from oil shale. I think that is in GT6. Check and see if it is, and if it is, show him the recipe in the GTI testing server thread, and then he can add it. I've never used oil shale. I've always used sticky resin. But yeah, tomorrow night, if I'm here, I don't think he's going to have any major updates for me to do. Ah, yeah. I use oil shale for... Did you see the oil shale recipe in the Pyrolus? It's actually pretty useful running it through the Pyrolus for oil. I kind of like that compared to using the coke oven in GT6. Makes it way more viable because you can get it out of there so much quicker. We used it for a long time before I made the oil drill down here, because he didn't have the oil drill made, which I'm really starting to wonder if this motherfucker ever works. Because I swear every time I look in here, oh no, that number's going down. Okay. I was going to say, because I swore that number never changed. And our damn distillation tower is running all the time back here. Which I need to go down and look and see. Gasoline is empty. Fuel oil's empty. Diesel's not bad. Tar's getting bad. We're going to have to deal with that. Naphtha's getting there. We got to deal with that. But that means I got to fix the cracking issue because naphtha's not running. And naphtha's not running because we're full on propene. And tar's not running because we're full on sulfur. Because that's not going through the nether portal and going where it's supposed to be for some fuck off reason. And propene is used for making isoprene, which I don't give a fuck about. I'm fine with using raw rubber for that. It's also used for epoxy resin, but he needs to hide that recipe. That recipe is not used in basic. Okay. So that is used to make the epoxy circuit board, which is used to make those. So we need epoxy for that. And I think that's the only thing we need it for. Epoxy plates can only be used to make a fucking plunger, which nobody cares about. So we do need epoxy, but we don't need fuck tons of epoxy. So we need to start burning off the epoxy. Or the propene. Alright, so I'll try to remember that. I got the hiccups horribly. So I'm going to get the hell out of here. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one.